All right, I think I'm live. If you can hear me and if I sound all right, please hit that number 1. Hello, Kevin. Hello, Cliff. Again, if you can hear me and if I sound all right, hit that number 1. Can people hear me? Cliff says I'm good. What about, I always like to have 5 ones. Can I get confirmation that people can actually hear me? And do I sound okay? Okay, Cliff, Judd, Christopher, Wes. That's 4. One more, Brett. Thank you. Number 5, Trader. Okay, there we go. Okay, good. All right. Wow, already at 11 likes. Okay, all right. People must be in a good mood because it's Friday or something. I don't know. Well, welcome everybody to Friday, August 8th in the year 2025. Good to have everybody here. Hopefully everybody's off to a good start. And we are going to actually maybe buy this pullback here. So let me make sure I still have everything good. Fast pace, hello. Sly, what's up? NEP Soul, TGIF, EMA Trader, hello. Jay, hello. I think I got everybody. All right. Well, good to have everybody. Hopefully everybody is having a good day. It seems like I'm forgetting something, but I think I got everything set up. Been one of those mornings where if you just pretty much go long, you're probably shopping for a Lamborghini right now. So hopefully everybody mainly went long this morning. And we'll see how the afternoon, the later morning, afternoon all plays out. And we're gonna have a good time here. As a reminder, if you've never been here before, first off, welcome, great to have you. So this doesn't really apply to you because I understand you have no idea if you're gonna enjoy this. But if you have been here before and you know you're gonna enjoy, make sure to hit that like button. Again, if this is your first time, welcome, great to have you. No need to hit the like button because I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But if you've been here before, then make sure to hit that like button and we'll keep this party going. Trading markets, every time the same. Markets are poised every time the same. Markets are poised in this buy the dip mode. EMA Trader, what is your target? Ooh, EMA's, ooh, he's in short, huh? I'm thinking long here. So I guess his thinking is probably that this, there is a bit, I suppose, I think. So we have that part. I'm trying to see, do we have a rising wedge pattern right now? Yeah, so maybe that's what he's thinking right now, trying to play the rising wedge breakdown, which is a bearish pattern. I guess I'm just not quite sure if I trust this breakdown here or not. I'm going to get that pattern now because I don't know if I really trust it or not. But maybe that's what the shorts are seeing right there. I don't know. I'm speculating. Well, I mean, it's a bull market depending on your time frame. I mean, you can have. I mean, we've been a bull market for like 20 years straight, but there are bear markets on the 1-minute time frame. So you gotta clarify that a little bit. On what time frame is it a bull market? There you go. See, got to provide context. Agreed. It's been a bull market on the daily for, I don't know, the past 20 years. But as a day trader, I can't say I care too much about the daily time frame. I'm not going to say it's totally worthless to me, but yeah. It can be a bull market on the daily, and it can easily be a bear market on the 5-minute. If you know what I mean. I feel like we will try to prior all-time high close out. And what is that based off of, Cliff? Do you see something on the chart, or is that just a total guess? Hey, thank you, Michael. True, but the daily dictates shorter time frames. No. The daily and the 1-minute or the 2-minute, the daily and the 5-minute are two completely different worlds. And the best way to illustrate that is, like I said, you could have a bull market on the daily and an absolute bear market on the 1 minute or the 2 minute or the 5 minute. They are very, I mean, those are two very far ends of a spectrum. Hence why you need to classify your context when you say bull market. All right, we'll see if it wants to bounce off of the 21 EMA. I might try something here. If this is the backside of the move, obviously this is not going to work out, but we'll see. He's right. Clay's right about that. Well, yeah, I mean, to me, that's, if you don't realize that's okay. That just tells me you're more of a beginner. That's all. And I don't say that as a bad. We all start off as beginners. But here's a question. If this statement does not make sense, that's okay. I would assume that just tells me you have more learning to do. You can have an absolute beast mode bull market on the daily time frame, but you could have a nasty bear market on the 1 minute or the 2 minute or 5 minute time frame. Again, if that seems like it's a total contradiction and you don't understand it, again, totally fine. But that would be a way to kind of tell you that you still have more learning to do. Ibrahim, hello, good morning. All right, if this wants to come back up to that green line, I'll get long. Well, actually, no, not with 5. I didn't realize my stop would be that big. Okay, in long. Blue line is my entry. Just trying to go with the trend here, buy this pullback. Again, I'm long. Blue line is my entry. No, 100% disagree, trade markets. 100% disagree. You tying the 5 minute to the weekly is insanity. The 5 minute and the weekly have nothing to do with one another. Okay, nothing's as strong. Maybe like 0.5% to do with one another. Think about how wide that extreme is you just said. The 5 minute and the weekly. So yes, that is why I 100% disagree with that. Am I going fast paced? I am long. Do you see this number? Fluctuating, I am long. That blue line is my entry point. I like this pullback. I'll add in a couple more here. I still believe in the pullback. I still believe I'm playing the overall trend, which is up. So just trying to buy the pullback. Blue line is my average price. Come on. Keep bouncing. All right. We'll draw something new up. I think that was a winning trade. I don't remember what that number was beforehand. Does anybody remember what that number was beforehand? Well, fast pace, it's not about catching it. Just so you know, for future references, just look at these numbers. If either of these numbers are moving around, that means I'm in a position. So you don't necessarily have to see me take the trade to know that I'm in a trade. All you have to do is look at these numbers if you're not familiar with my screen. And that would help you out. Hey, good morning, Tom. All right, if this wants to pull back some more, at this point, I am watching on the 5 minute over here. Watching that 21 EMA. So down around the 640 mark, would be interested in potentially trying another long. Again, 640. In fact, let's just go down a little bit more. So green line right there is my attempted order to get long. So if the price hits that green line, I will be long. Hey, good morning, Jocko. Again, I'm trying to play the trend here. The trend being bullish, so just trying to buy a pullback within what I think is still an overall uptrend. But if this is no longer an uptrend, well, then these are going to be some losing trades. Because I'm actually going against the trend, right? That's why, hey, just go with the trend. It's not actually that hard. Because I believe I'm going with the trend right now. But if this is no longer actually an uptrend, then technically I'm going against the trend. But when that dynamic happens, yeah, you never quite know that. So yes, that is why trading is not as easy. It's just, hey, go with the trend. Well, sometimes you think you're going with the trend, but you're actually going against it, which could be the case right here. I think I'm going with it. Uptrend pullback, but if this is a whole new start of a downtrend, well, then I'm actually technically going against the trend. So that is why, simplified, broad statements of, cliches, the trend is your friend, just go with the trend. Yeah, it's not quite that easy. Because again, for all I know, maybe hindsight will eventually tell me that this whole time I thought I was going with the trend, I was actually going against it. Because maybe this pullback here is actually the start of a bigger downtrend. But at this moment in time, when all we have over here is just black nothingness, that's why trading's hard. When you look to the right and all you see is blackness, nothingness, well then, yeah. Now, if you can sit here with hindsight, it's easy to say when things were still the trend and not. Hopefully that makes sense, people. Because it makes me quiver every time somebody thinks trading is easy as, well, you just got to go with the trend. Or why were you going against the trend? Well, I didn't think I was going against the trend at the time. So yes, right now, I think I'm going with the trend. I think I am buying a pullback within an overall uptrend. But we'll see if that remains the case or not. Hindsight will be our judge. Hey, we're doing great on likes. Again, if you have not yet hit that like button, make sure to do so. If you're new, the way it works is I will stream as long as there's interest. I have no problem going to the 4-hour mark and beyond. But I want to make sure that there's interest, and I gauge interest via that like button. So hitting that like button is not for vanity's sake. It's a data point that I'm using to gauge, are people still interested? So if you know that you will enjoy or are enjoying, then just hit that like button. And as long as it, like I said, keeps on creeping up, then we'll keep the party going. I got to go spray the... All right, I got to go. I'll be back in a second here. Smoking pork butt on the Traeger. I know for you barbecue enthusiasts, I'm cheating. I know. All right, I'll be back. I got to go spray it real quick. Every hour. All right, looks like I would not have been filled. Anyways, usually I have my one of my kids do it, but they're all gone right now. So once they get home, though, we won't have to do that. But all right, somebody remind me in an hour from now. I got to go spray the meat again. Again, in an hour from now, say, Clay, spray the meat. Are you in fast-paced? Oh, yeah. So every hour I spray it. Jim will appreciate this because he's the one that gave it to me. But I'm spraying it with ginger beer. Every hour, get sprayed with some, I guess, a little bit of water to make the ginger beer go further. But that's the spray of choice, Jim. Some of that ginger beer that you got me. By the way, if you've never had ginger beer, you should try it. It's good. Not minus the ginger, no, ginger beer, which is actually not beer, just so you know. I don't want anybody to show up thinking they're getting beer and then find out it's not actually beer. Yeah, we did pork belly last week, I think. Yeah. Was that? Or am I don't. No, yeah. Last Friday we did pork belly. Yeah, pork belly's delicious. Moses D, thank you. Hey, Clay, is that an order at 583 or an alert? This right here is the overnight high. That's just an indicator that's always mapped out. I want to see how this candle here closes on the 5 minute. So we still got about probably 2.5 minutes before this candle stops moving around. And then depending on how that candle closes will dictate if I am interested in a long-sided trade. So we got a couple minutes of waiting just to see what happens over there on the 5 minute. But we have the purple line right here on the 2 minute sloping up nice as of right now, consolidating right above it. Yeah, how do I add the timer, Ibrahim? How many of you have a TPT account and memorized your password? That seems like a very suspicious question, Tom. Are you trying to like hack people or what? On the top right settings wheel. Well, there's so many settings wheels. That's the problem, Ibrahim. I see a settings wheel here. I see one here. I see one over here. Oh, bar countdown settings. I don't see a timer. I only have cash counts. Still not count. Well, Sly, you should not have a Sly. You should be doing Pam's plant. How much cash is in your cash account, Sly? And I think you're day trading stocks. Is that true, Sly? On the top left. Oh, all right, there it is. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty slick. Yeah, that's slick. Cool. Thank you, Ibrahim. Yeah, you can't see it because it's behind the live thing up here. What all indicators on the scene? Magical, mystical ones. Ones that I've created all on my own. Each one costs $500 to know. So do you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Do you have $2,500? That's how much it costs, Vamshi, to get my indicators, because they're all magical, mystical, mathematical formulas that were invented by a little boy in an African hut that invented a new form of math. I once took a pilgrimage there, and he told me all the ways. Around 100,000. Goodness, good for you. And what are you day trading? Are you day trading stocks, it sounds like? Hey, let's go. Hey, 4 more likes. Let's get this up to 50 likes in the opening 20 minutes. That puts us at a very good pace. So if you're enjoying, let's go. Hey, Versace, where you been? Well, this is the downside of waiting. I wanted confirmation, but by waiting, I just got left behind. So that is always a give and take. If you want to wait, if you want a little bit more confirmation, sometimes it'll save you from a bad trade. Sometimes it'll give you a fantastic entry point. But sometimes it'll also just leave you behind. And unfortunately, that's what happened here. But it happens. It happens. Nice job, trader. Trader's in the sweet spot of trading. I hope to get there a couple times myself this live stream. We'll see what happens. All we are is dust in the wind. Okay, Vamshi. 21, or the green line is a 21 EMA. Purple line is a 50 SMA. Dotted yellow is the VWAP. Pink line is the 200 SMA, and this little line down here is just representing the overnight high. Yep, we got left behind. All right, you're on vacation. I suppose that's an acceptable excuse. I suppose family's kind of important, I guess. I'd like to think that my live stream takes precedence over family, but maybe I'm being unrealistic. I've told them that from you, actually, in my head. I say, it's not if I make money, but how much am I going to make? Well, that's because that's what it is. That is quite literally the mathematical situation that you are confronted with. It's just math. Not if I make money anymore, but how much money am I going to make? Which is, you literally do not know, because unless you're claiming you know exactly where the price is going to go. Sly Lou, hello. This candle kind of is trying to lure me into doing a short, but I don't think I trust the short right now. So we'll have to let this one continue to play out. But yeah, congratulations to anybody that thought I was crazy. Like, I don't know, Clay. I disagree with you that you want to wait to see how the 5-minute candle closes. I'm going to get in right now. For any of you that disagreed and hopped in down here when I was talking about it, well done to you. That's why it's always can be a benefit to think for yourself. Where did the other Sly go? The guy with 100,000. Trying to help him out. I think earlier you mentioned he made some money on a stock. Day trading stocks, no bueno. Day trading options, no bueno, no good. There are better ways to go about trading. To go about day trading, I should say. This is the home of Pam's plant. All stocks. Well, you need to move into futures. With the prop firm, Sly. The main reason for you with that capital, you got to protect that capital. And that's what prop firms allow you to do. If you're not familiar, we talk about Pam's plan around here. So for Sly, the key dynamic, well, first off, futures, right here. For you, they just move better, okay? Futures will make stocks look like paint drying. But the other thing, when you have all that capital, you get the added risk control from the prop firm because you protect your own money. Because very little of your money is actually on the line. So if you were to go and get what I'm doing and what many other people are doing here, you could easily afford $150K in purchasing. You have $100,000, but you could get yourself $150K in purchasing power. That would cost you $216. So in other words, if you go and violate the rules of the account, that being don't lose $4,500. But if you were to violate that rule, if that's your own money, then that means you literally lost $4,500. But in the prop firm world, you don't lose $4,500. You just lost the account because they will take the account away from you. Meaning you just lost whatever you paid for the account, which in this situation would be $216. So I can only speak for myself, but I'd rather have the consequences being not $4,500, but $216 loss. So yeah, if you want to go about day trading the most efficient way, protect that capital that you have, Pam's plant is definitely the way. No? Well, it's a form of margin, but it doesn't matter. Because literally, your only risk, your risk is $216. That is your risk, quite literally. So sure, it's margin, but it's not margin in the sense of you're thinking, well, geez, when you use margin, you could lose tens of thousands of dollars. No. If you lose $4,500, they will take the account away from you. But that doesn't mean that you actually lost $4,500 out of your pocket. You only lost $216 because that's what you paid for the account. That is the point. That is the power of prop firms right there. They're giving you lots of margin, so you're getting all sorts of purchasing power, but you have minimal risk. That is the point. Head to their website, Rainey. Head to the website. It's all explained there, my friend. It's all explained there. But yes, you get money, and you got to just meet the rules. All the rules are explained there. But yes, once you start to make money, with the deal right now with Take Profit Trader, I mean, you could be all in with $0 because they will refund you back even what you paid for the account. So that $216 I was just talking about, if you pass the test and then upon your first payout, they'll give you your payout amount plus $216. So at that point, your risk would literally be $0, which is bonkers. Good day. I'm new to the channel. Hey, well, welcome, SG. Been here in the game for a few years. Just here to see what's happening as it's for me. Love the videos. Thank you, SG. Well, good to have you. Why do you prefer to take... well, I'm going to delete that out because that name I want out of here. Because Take Profit Trader has the better payment policy, the better rules, everything. You can get daily payouts. Get to the pro account and you can take payouts every single day. It's funny, like when prop firm traders of other firms finally give Take Profit Trader a try and then they get to the pro account, they almost think it's too good to be true, or think it's like a scam. Wait, I can request money every day and they have fast payouts. Yeah, you can request payouts every single day. So that is the main reason I love the payout policy. But second, very clean set of rules. There's no dollar cost averaging rules. There's no consistency rules. There's no scaling. I mean, like a lot of these other prop firms have rules everywhere you look. Take Profit Trader, very clean set of rules. All right, we are back at the perp line. I'm not going to get long here. If we do revisit, what is that? Actually 45. I'm going to put an order to get long at 45. Put a stop right there. There we go. All right, I will buy at the green line. Stop is at the red line. No, trading markets. Wow, we are doing so good on likes. We're off to a great start. Ronald, good morning. Again, hit that like button if you have not yet. Likes button keeps the stream going because it communicates to me that people are remaining interested. That my stop loss is 45. Well, I mean, with all due respect, I'm not saying that there's no logic there, Evil Shaddix. I just don't see the logic. You are literally putting your stop right at this area of support. I mean, there is a track record of it bouncing from right where you're about to get out. So for you to get out right where it has a track record of bouncing, in my opinion, I'm not sure that makes the most sense. Sure they do, trading market. That's how you know their business model is sustainable. Because if they just keep you in simulated the whole time and a beast mode trader shows up and is making $200,000 a month, that would bankrupt their model. So yes, that was 100. That's why I like them too, because it's actually a sustainable business model. Some of these prop firms, they show up and it's like, wait a second, how exactly are you going to stay in business with that sort of setup? But yeah, they definitely do. That's why I feel so comfortable, talking about them, because they actually do have a sustainable business model where they're not going to just disappear. And it makes sense why they have not just disappeared. All right, well, it continues to move up, so I'll cancel out these orders down here. Not looking like that pullback's going to happen. So back to the drawing board once again. Sly Lou, you went to Sly Lou. Aren't you the person that went to Oxford? I'm pretty sure you're the person that was trained at Cambridge, Oxford. Is that you? Let me make sure. I made $60 off that. Good job. I fully disagreed with your stop loss there, Evil Shaddix. But hey, if putting your stop at areas like that helps you out for some reason, hey, more power to you. So we're getting basically an ascending triangle that's forming. Top of the triangle right here, and then the bottom part of the pattern is more so not even really a trend line, just that moving average right there. So that's what I'm seeing there. We kind of have basically an ascending triangle. What I don't like about buying here is that over on the 5-minute to buy the breakout means you're buying right below this pivot point, which could very realistically act as resistance. So to buy a breakout on the 2-minute when you have a resistance right there on the 5-minute has me a little worried. And which is why I think a good argument for a multiple time frame analysis. Because if you get too laser focused on one time frame, you never know. You might be buying or selling or do something that makes not a whole lot of sense relative to another time frame. So this is a good example right now, at least in my opinion, of multiple time frame analysis and why it's important. Well, it's not really about if you believe it would go down there, Evil Shaddix. It's about why would you put a stop and get out at a spot that historically has produced a bounce? Like, if you didn't believe it was going to go down there, then just don't even have a stop. Which indicator is that? My friend, you're going to have to be a little bit more specific than that. I was just down 2,500 on a 50. Didn't stop me out. Sounds like something glitched in your favor then, Trapstar. If you're down 2,500 on a 50K and if they did not shut down your account, Havsa, stop. Go learn more. That's such a bad question, dangerous question you just asked. So bad, so dangerous. If everybody looks at Hafsa and doesn't understand why just saying IXHL with question marks is such a bad, terrible question, like literally dangerous question. You just asked a dangerous question. And I realize you have no idea why that's dangerous. But that proves my point. The fact that you do not know why that is a dangerous question tells me you are still way too new and you are way too far ahead of yourself. So go do more learning. No, I just pay myself. Oh, I see. You're asking Trapstar. Well, yeah. Did you have a buffer, Trapstar? That's probably what it was. Did you already have gains on the day? Okay, yeah, James D, good call. That's probably what it was. Okay, well, I'm glad you move it around because that's the problem with just predetermined. Well, my stop loss is always going to be 40 points or whatever it is. It's like, okay, well, that could put you at a very illogical spot on the chart. So glad to know that you would move it around and you're not just going to always just be some arbitrary level. Again, an arbitrary, I'm always risking 10 points. Okay, but just be aware, a 10-point stop based on your entry could put your stop at a really, really dumb location as far as the chart's concerned. No, what? Were you up? Like, had you already made money on the day, Trapstar? That's what James D is suggesting. And that is also my guess of probably what happened. All right, down we go. Almost wondering, is it a short on a break of that level there? But that's me starting to play short in still what it seems to be a relatively bullish environment still. Although, it always becomes worthwhile. Is this kind of in? Is this level right here at 80? So if you can see right here was actually the first time and then drawn across. Is this now the signal that there's more bearishness to show up? Is the overall trend kind of coming to an end, at least for the foreseeable future, where maybe, no pun intended. Does TPT have some kind of demo available? No demo. Tradeovate has a demo that is like for 2 weeks. I was wondering with this flash sale going on, would you lean toward buying a bigger account because of the maintenance on it being less? Because of the maintenance on it? What do you mean the maintenance? You mean like the cost? Define maintenance. Would you lean toward buying a bigger account because of the maintenance on it being less in the ensuing months? So yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by maintenance. So if you don't mind clarifying that term, I think I can better answer your question. Bro, take the put entry side. Bro, I don't day trade options. Are you, hey, Pavan, are you day trading options? Bro, are you day trading options, Pavan? Nice, Zach W. Got 2 more evals I'm working on now. Let's see if we can. Nah, that a boy, Zach. Racehorse model in full effect. Okay, day trading options, Pavan, is one of the dumbest things you can do. Mathematically provable. You are working way harder than you need to actually work as a trader. Mathematically provable. Day trading options is the epitome of working harder, not smarter. Again, this is not some sort of like emotional opinion. This is based on easily demonstrable math. There are better ways to go about day trading, bro. There are better ways. And that better way is definitely not Bitcoin. No. Day trading cryptos are also garbage compared to Pam's plant. Pam's plant is the mathematically provable, undefeated way to go about day trading most efficiently. Monthly maintenance fee. Tom, once you pass the test, remember, Tom, once you pass the test and go into a pro account, there are no more monthly fees. So that's why that had me a little confused. So again, in Take Profit Trader, the nice thing about it is once you pass the test, no more monthly fees. Are there stocks in? No, you don't want to trade stocks. Why are people focused on trading stocks? Well, I know why. I used to do it too. And I'm telling you right now, for stocks move like paint. Or if you like paint drying, go day trade stocks. If you like, well, I trade low floats. I trade short squeezes. Yeah, those are still paint drying. Yeah, see, that's the thing, Pavan. Forex day trading is disgustingly bad too. Forex day trading is like, that is, if you really want to watch paint dry, go day trade Forex. But you could do, in India, you could do this. Pam's plant. You could gain access to the American markets. And the way to do that is to trade futures and then trade futures through the prop firm that I'm talking about here because they are open to people in India. So yes, that is one of the beautiful things too. People around the world, Canada, UK, Australia, India, those are always, Europe. Those are always the countries that are asking, hey, what's the best broker? I want to trade U.S. markets. And for the longest time, I always had a hard time answering that. But now, thanks to the prop firm that I'm using, you can day trade futures, which is the best moving thing to trade. And you can trade it even if you live in India. Which indicator is this? I don't, what is this? I have many indicators. You're going to have to be more specific. Got to be more specific. Reason why you now trade future, because stocks are pure and utter garbage. Stocks and their movement is pure and utter garbage compared, pure and utter garbage compared to day trading futures. Again, mathematically provable. Not to mention the risk can be managed so much better with what I'm doing now. The ROIs are just blow stocks out of the water. So yeah, I finally, started to listen to the just obvious math and was like, okay, yeah, I definitely, let's do futures. And yeah, futures they're just better. They're just so much better in every way, shape, or form. In fact, yesterday, Robbie, I think we had two people that showed up and are like, as a former day trader of stocks, based on this live stream and Pam's plant, I decided to give futures a try. And they were like, futures rule, I'm never going back to stocks again. Because again, futures, they're just better. They move better. The risk management is easier, assuming you're doing it in a prop firm account. Oh my goodness. Pravan, get out of the Forex market. Okay? Stop being focused on Forex. Trade futures. That's not how it works. Which futures is best for beginners in Forex market? No. The futures market is a totally different market than Forex. Stop wasting your time day trading Forex. Good grief. I'm telling you right now. You try futures, you're going to be like, oh, yeah, I see what that guy was saying now. I understand. I understand his passion, his enthusiasm for me to remove myself from the cesspool known as day trading Forex. No, gold is garbage. What SMAs do you have on the chart? 21 EMA is the green. Purple line is the 50 SMA. Dotted yellow is the VWAP. Pink line is the 200 SMA. All right, we are right at this level. Risky trade here. Risky trade. Because I am still technically going, but I think this might be a start of a roll back over. So I am actually bearish biased, but it could very well be stupid of me to be bearish biased right now. But my opinion is you're working harder, not smarter. Again, I am a lazy person. I want to work as efficiently. I want to work as smart as possible. I don't want to work hard. So if you're lazy like me, you say, okay, well, what markets out there have the most volume? Because the more volume, the more smoothly things matter. The less all rigid and jumpy they are. That would be ES and NQ. So I get it. Well, I love gold. I want to trade gold, or I like oil, or I like pork belly, or I like orange juice, so I want to trade orange. No, just be lazy. Trade the markets that will give you the most efficient movements. That is the NQ and the ES, or the MNQ and the MES. What's your strategy? I use candlesticks and moving averages. Pork belly is good. Did you know there's pork belly futures, though? There are orange juice futures, yep. I mean, there's futures for a lot of things. Coffee beans, cattle, corn. I think it's probably soybeans. But again, let's work smarter, not harder. Let's find the markets that have the most volume of contracts and all that. And that's where we find ourselves in the ES and the NQ. Again, be lazy. Be lazy. Be lazy in life. Always be seeking to work smarter, not harder. I don't think there's avocado futures. I could be wrong, but I don't think there are futures for avocados. I want to say that one more time. Be lazy in life. Seek out, how can I work smarter, not harder? Why? Okay, so like Pavan, if you want to continue in a market that is not nearly as good as the American markets, then go work harder, not smarter. That's fine. But the U.S. markets are the biggest in the world. They have the most volume, therefore they have the most liquidity, therefore you can, get charts that look nice and smooth like this. But if you want to stay in the Indian market, that's fine. But you're not being lazy. You're not working. You're deciding to work harder, not smarter. But by all means, go for it, Pravan. I will sleep just fine at night because I tried to help you out. If you don't want to listen, hey, I did my part. Do we want okay or do we want the best? Again, I'm lazy. I want the best way to work smarter, not harder. I don't want the okay way to work harder, not smarter. I want the best way. So it's not a matter of is something okay. It's not a matter of is something good enough. No. I want the best because I'm lazy, lazy, lazy. So I want the best way to work smarter, not harder. And there is a pullback, dog. You heard me talk through it. Feeling bearish, I would have been perfectly fine. My stop would have been up here. That's frustrating. Ooh, all right, nice little recovery here. If I got in 59. Wow, that's a big stop. I don't think every country can trade futures. Well, yeah, I don't know. There is a certain list, or there's a certain amount that are not open on on Take Private Trader. So yes, if your country is on this list, then unfortunately you would not be able to do Pam's plant, which is what we talked about on the live stream. Again, if your country is on this list, unfortunately for you, you would not be able to do it. But like I said, India, for example, notice There is no India in the eyes. So if you're in India and you want to have access to the American markets, there you go. Hey, as a reminder, hit that like button if you have not yet. Let's try to push this up towards that 100 like mark. It'd be great if we could get to 100 likes by the hour mark. So I don't know if we can do it, but yes, friendly reminder, if you're enjoying, if you're finding any sort of value or entertainment, then make sure you hit that like button. It contributes to just how long this live stream is going to go. As long as the likes are increasing, the live stream will keep on going. Thank you, Oliver. I learned if you have multiple accounts, that exit at market button doesn't cancel everything. Got a notification around 1 a.m. that I still had no position that got filled. Oh, all right. Good to know. Kind of a falling wedge here, actually. Maybe I'll try the bottom bounce off the falling wedge here. Just notice I'm losing when I'm forcefully creating an imaginary setup. Yeah, I think a lot of us have been there. When you see things that don't actually exist, but you want to make a trade, so your mind just starts imagining things. I've been there before for sure. I'm waiting for it to go down to yesterday's close. Awesome. Cool. Looks like that could happen any minute now, EMA Trader. Any minute. Good morning, Emmy. Hey, Emmy, since you always forget, friendly reminder, hit that like button. Make it 80 for us. Oh, you did like it already? You remembered. Good job. You're improving. Your exercise is paying off. Your memory's getting better. Look at that. All right, I'm short here. Seeing if we can get a breakdown through this lower trend line. Hey, Pavan, calm down. Calm down, Pavan. You don't even know that there's a difference between the Forex and the futures market, and you're sitting here telling me to take a trade. With all due respect, you would be one of the last people I listen to take a trade on. Buy is 642. Stop is 627. All right, Chancellor. Come on, come down through. Took one off there just in case it bounces. Got one left, so let's get into the sweet spot now. Oh, all right, and that quick out stop back out as it bounced back up. All right. There was a winning trade there. I'm not quite sure what happened on the stop. I must have put the stop right when I clicked to lock in the stop. The price must have been right there anyways. It seems like it was a misclick, but I don't think it was. I think it was just the stop was there anyways. Why half the audience here are only Indians, including me? I mean, I'm not sure that that's really true. There's 2 Indians here, and there's more than 4 people here, so I'm not sure the math is math in there for you. Bamshi. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. I mean, I think math is the same in the United States as it is in India. I think. I guess if I'm being honest, I don't know that for sure. But yes. As far as I'm aware, there have been 2 people from India that have talked. And we have more than 4 people here. So I don't think it's mathematically possible to say that half the audience here is from India. I don't think. But again, maybe math is different. You can have, Roby, with the prop firms, you can have up to 5 accounts at once active. And then if you want, you could copy trade, Roby, which is where things really just spin out of control in a good way. In terms of, if you have 5 accounts, and let's say you make one trade on the one account and you make $100, but you copied it to your 4 other accounts, well, now all of a sudden you made that one trade technically 5 times. So you only did the work to make $100, but because you copied those decisions, you actually made $500. Now, of course, that's a two-sided coin. If you take a trade and then you start making a bunch of bad decisions, well, yes, all those bad decisions are being copied to your other accounts. But that is where, that's part of the Pam's plant right here, the argument of just the nuclear explosion growth, aka copy trade. So yes, you can have up to 5 accounts at once, and you can copy trade them. And like I said, I think it becomes pretty evident of just how quickly things can start to add up. Again, two-sided coin, so be responsible with it, but yeah. But yes, you can have, to answer your question, you can have up to 5 pro accounts. Now, you can always be passing more accounts in the background, which is what I do. I call it the racehorse model. My pro accounts I have are my racehorses, but in the background, I'm always training new horses just in case I lose one of the racehorses, aka I blow up the account. And again, blowing up the account sounds bad, but in the world of prop firms, blowing up an account means at most you're out a couple $100, at most, at least with Take Profit Trader. So yes, I'm always, I have my racehorses, my pro accounts, but in order to alleviate the stress, because with the stress that I want to overcome is, if you have a pro account, and you're like, oh, I don't want to blow this, I don't have to go through the test phase again, and then you start to you start to pucker up, you start to trade scared. But if you know that you already have accounts waiting to plug in as a pro account, then that, for me at least, alleviates those sorts of pressure. So I don't have to sit here and be all worried about a pro account, like, I don't want to blow this because then I got to go through the test phase again. Nope, I already have accounts that have already passed the test phase. So that's why I'm always actively trading pro accounts, but at the same time, still working on passing tests. And Take Profit Trader makes that nice, and they're unique because there is no monthly fees. Once you pass the test, they don't charge you any more monthly fees. So you can just have accounts sitting there. Within the analogy, just put them in the stable. So they can sit in the stable at no charge per month. As opposed to what, Vamshi? What would be the alternative? You only scalp. What else would there be to do? Vamshi, explain that. You're only scalping. Okay, what else could I be doing then? Hey, Pravan, Versace is a woman. So you got to say, where are you from, sis? Okay? Don't be a sexist pig. It's sis. How much is the pro activation fee? Good question. If you use code CLAY, 0 activation fee. Yes, code CLAY, not only do you get 40% off, but there's also 0 activation fee. And yes, the flash sale that they're offering, I've heard both. It either ends today at some point or it ends Sunday. When did you make the switch from stocks to futures? Back in November. My community finally convinced me. And I'm still kind of irritated at myself that it took that long. Dude, Pavan, stop saying bro every other word. Listen, I want everybody here, and I truly do. I want everyone here to not only succeed at trading, but just succeed in life. That's why I go into kind of these like little rants, because I do. It comes from a place of wanting you to succeed in life. And a way to not succeed in life is for people to kind of look at you like, not take you serious. A way for people to not take you serious is if you use bro every other word, okay? So just life advice. Life advice. I know. Why is this guy all... Because I have a genuine passion to see everybody not only succeed in trading, but in life. So get people to take you seriously. Easy way to do that. Easy way to do that is just to not use bro every other word. Yeah, like I said, I've heard it's ending on Friday, which is today. Oh wait, we are approaching the VWAP here. I should probably be looking for a potential long. I will. If it comes down here, hits VWAP, and starts to come back up, I will try to buy on the way back up. We'll see if it can get down there or not. Okay, I will be muting everybody that says bro from here on out. Research the law of diminishing returns. Some of you, Jocko gets the award for the joke. Everybody else after Jocko, law of diminishing return. Not funny anymore. By the way, law of diminishing return, economic, you got to study it. It applies to so much, like I would say everything in life. The law of diminishing returns. Yeah, that's even worse. No, I guess the worst is bra. Like when I hear bra, it's like, it's used for a certain body part, you know? I don't know where bra came up all of a sudden. But that's even worse than bruh. Oh my goodness. Just a minute, I gotta go real quick. I see some kids on my lawn. I gotta go yell at the kids on my lawn real quick. NP, love your tangents, Clay. I am working while I listen, trade, so I do not participate in the chat, but I want to know. Well, thank you, NP. I'm glad you like my dad-like chants. I look at all of you as my kids. I just want you to find success in life. That's it. Amazing, James. It's not about James. You're focused on the wrong thing. James is focused on, hey, man, how much money have you made? How much? No. Stop focusing on how much you make, James. Trading is a game of risk management. The risk component is massively different. And that's the most important thing because, again, quite literally, your entire risk, if you do the prop for a model, so let's just say you do the 50K, your risk is $102. That's it. If you blow an account, and the way you would blow an account is if you lose $2,000. You're not, if that's your own funds, that's literally $2,000 of your money. So if you have a bad day and that's what causes this $2,000 loss, well, bad day with your own money, $2,000 gone. Bad day in the prop firm world, $102 gone. Because again, that's the consequence. The consequence is they take the account away from you. But if all you paid for it was 102, well, then that's technically all you're losing. So that is the game changer of prop firms. Yeah, I get it. The copy trading is very attractive because, oh man, you could explode your growth. And that is true. That is true. That is part of it. Don't get me wrong. But it's not actually the core attraction of prop firms. The core attraction should be the fact that it allows you to protect your capital and manage risk as opposed to anything else, because trading is at the core a skill set based not in how much money are you going to make, but in how well are you going to manage that risk. How much of realized profit you keep? 80%. Which may sound like I'm not going to give up 20% of my gains. Fair enough. Fair enough. If you are all upset about, well, I don't want to have to give up 20% of my gains, watch this video right here. You'll see that the return on investment, you know, the classic ROI, blows that out of the water. That video includes some very modest results, some very modest payouts. And then even with those very modest payouts and then taking out 20%, you'll see the ROI. Because the structure of how prop firms work, because of the risk, allows ROI to be just scam-like. Like it will look like a scam. It's not. It's just the way that things are structured. So yes, that is the one critique I do understand. Well, I'm not going to do it because I want to keep 100% of my gains. Just watch that video. You'll see the math is I understand it on the surface, but if you just consider a little bit more about the math, which is what that video shows, you'll be like, oh yeah, giving up 20%, no problem. Hey, Malik, calm down. I'm trying my best. I'm not, well, 95% of the time I'm not ignoring you or ignoring people. I guess there is probably 5% where I just ignore people because they're trolls and then it drives them nuts to not get any replies. So then they reply more and then that helps out the algorithm. But for the most part, just cut me some slack, okay? It's not, why are you not responding? Sometimes I miss messages, Malik. Good morning, Clay. Need to know if I pass my 50K. Do I need to trade more on my account, or do I have to wait to receive email? No, if you pass the test, then you just got to wait. And then they'll send you the email, say, hey, congratulations. This is what you got to do to now get your pro account. Hi, Clay. There are also people having spent thousands buying evals without getting a single payout. Yeah, what's your point? What is your point, M23? M23, is that really your argument? Because you just made like the best argument possible for prop firms. Like you literally just made the best argument possible. Boss, I trade the nifty. Vamshi, I've told you. If you want to trade a great market, the futures market in the United States is great. And the reason why I say the United States for Vamshi is because he said he's from India. And you can do that. So if you want to trade a good quality market in the United States, known as futures, open 23 hours a day, 6 days a week, then you can do that via the link that you see at the top of the screen. I know you do not trade stocks, but are you following the move of Apple? Somebody else, is Apple doing something really crazy right now? I'm not following it, but you're not the first person to bring up Apple. What is it? Okay. All right, well, no, I haven't been following it, but I mean, I do own Apple in the retirement account, so all right. Go Apple, go. Okay, so I want to confront M23. Hi, Clay. There are also people that have spent thousands buying evals without getting a single payout. That is true. But let's look at one of the greatest parts of prop firms is the efficiency that which they give you. Okay. They give you more golf balls to hit, okay? So the analogy being, if you want to learn how to hit a golf ball straight, logic would seem to suggest that the more golf balls you have to hit, while it doesn't guarantee anything, it does seem to be more plausible that the more golf balls you have to hit, the better chances are you figure out how to hit a straight golf ball. So M23 is like, well, people have lost thousands, or people have spent thousands on evals. Yeah, I'm not denying that. But let's look at two situations here. So let's say that somebody has, let's just call it $4,500, okay? So they have $4,500. Now, there's two things that they could do. They could go take that $4,500 and put it into their own account, and there you go. Because, hey, I want to keep 100% of my gains. Whatever reason, they're going to put $4,500 in their own account. Somebody else is like, no, I'm going to do Pam's plan. I'm going to do a prop firm. So they go, and they just spend $216. So let's think about, now, both these people have the exact same day. They have a bad day. They go on tilt. Maybe they don't even go on tilt. Maybe Trump tweets something and it explodes and they just happen to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. But something bad happens. Okay? How bad? Well, it leads to a $4,500 loss. Now, let's think about this. If the person is using their own money and they lose $4,500, guess what? Their journey's over, right? They had $4,500. They put it into their account. And boom. And let me tell you, in futures, that's very possible because futures move and futures are awesome because they can move, which is what we want as day traders. But you know what? Maybe they went on tilt, averaged down. I don't know. But they just lost $4,500. For that person, their journey is over. Well, what about the person that decided to do Pam's plan through the prop firm? Well, let's just look at the math. So like I said, scenario one, $4,500. Well, I'm going to use my own money. I don't want to have to. I want to keep 100% of my gains. Okay, well, they lose $4,500. Okay, obviously their journey is over. Their golf balls are gone. They had, basically one golf ball, but maybe this happened after, the fourth or fifth trade, whatever. They had very few golf balls. But what about the prop firm person? Well, they had $4,500, but instead they decided, well, I'll do this instead. So they just go and we got to subtract out 216. Again, same exact thing. Boom, terrible. Whatever reason, they lost $4,500. Now, in their world, the consequence of losing $4,500 is not losing their own money. It's just having the account being taken away from them. And with the account taken away from them, okay, they're out $216. Now, they can try again if they want. It's called a reset. And a reset with Take Profit Trader is $100. So they're like, all right, let me give this another try. So we got to minus out 100. Now, let's just say, they go on tilt. Blow up that account, another $4,500. Okay, well, I want to try again. Let's reset, minus 100. This time, they FOMO. Oops, blown account. Well, let's try again, minus 100. Then they go out there and let's say another Trump tweet gets them. Ah, bummer. Okay, well, let's try again, minus 100. And then they go out there and they take a stock pick from, you know, the mailman. Or not a stock pick, but they listen to some advice from the mailman. Okay, blow up their account, minus 100. And then for whatever reasons, let's just say they do more stupid stuff. And each of these stupid things, they keep blowing these accounts. So, but they keep trying again. And I mean, they are just blowing accounts. They are just doing so many stupid things. It is ridiculous. But then all of a sudden, but all of this, they're learning. They're figuring things out. Oh, that was stupid. All right, I got to work on that. But they're learning. They're getting lots of golf balls to hit. But then all of a sudden, they find a groove. They pass. And they get, let's just call it 2,500 in payouts. Well, they started at 4,500, so we have to subtract that out. But they are literally, now all of a sudden, they are literally up $984 after all that stupidity, all those blown accounts, all those learning lessons. They're actually still green. Now, let me be very clear again. I'm not saying that a prop firm guarantees you will become a successful trader. What I am saying, hopefully I demonstrated it, is going back to the golf ball analogy. If you want to hit a golf ball straight, the more golf balls you have to hit, doesn't guarantee, but it gives you better chances because you'll have more opportunities to figure out how to hit a golf ball straight. That's what a prop firm is doing for you. Very minimal risk. Again, you may go through all $4,500. You may spend $4,500 on test accounts and never ever get a payout. Yes, but the point is, at least you get a whole bunch of opportunity to figure things out along the way. Whereas if you're just using your own money, maybe you get 2 or 3 or 4 opportunities and then poof, one bad thing and it's all gone. Does that make sense? Give me a 5 if that makes sense. The golf ball analogy here about how I'm trying to be like, well, some people pay thousands of dollars. Yes, but that's not the point. The point is the opportunities that you're getting. Give me a 5. Does that make sense? Funded sucks because you have to do so much just to get paid. Well, then you are with the wrong prop firms, Austin. You got to check out Take Profit Trader. Because with Take Profit Trader, you'll notice not that many rules. Completely leaving out how after each burned account, you have to pass it. Well, yeah, that's what I was doing the entire time, Austin. All those minus 100s was a new account trying to pass. And that's why I said eventually you pass and you get into the pro account. Austin, you're so jaded, you're not even listening to what I'm saying. Sounds like Austin has picked poorly within his prop firm selections. Yeah, exactly, later, dude. That's the whole point. Like, if you're doing dumb things, yes, the prop firm is going to give you more time to figure out those dumb things. But if you never do figure out the dumb things, then yes, you're never going to get payouts anyways. But at least the prop firm model gives you more time. You have more golf balls to hit. Okay, well then you are an outlier amongst outliers, Austin, and keep that firm out of this room, please. I know you're new. You meant no ill will, but yeah, so that makes sense why you're so jaded towards prop firms. Yes, no kidding. If that's who you use, yes, but there are other ones out there that are way better than that one, Austin. So that would make sense, and why you're kind of little jaded here. And by the way, the one I'm talking about, Take Profit Trader, who I was just illustrating that, they have a flash sale. I don't know when it ends. It either ends today or it's Sunday. But right now, if you use code CLAY, not only do you get the 40% and no activation fee, which has been the normal deal, but the spicy part, what they just added in as the flash sale, is that they will refund you back your test. So you could literally have a pro account for $0. So in the example that I was using here, so let's just say that you did get the 150K purchasing power, which would cost you the 216. Then upon your first payout, so assuming you're able to pass and then get a payout, not only will they give you the payout, but on top of the payout, they'll give you 216. So literally on that point, you quite literally have $0 at risk anymore. You don't have any risk at all because you will have 0 expenses in it. So as of right now, that is by far the best deal in the industry because as far as I'm aware, there are no other deals right now that give you the potential to have $0 at risk. And it ends Sunday. Okay. Sounds like it does indeed end Sunday. Why do you choose to trade Mike? I trade both. This is the same account. This is my NQ trading. This is my MNQ. And MNQ, I think, makes a lot of sense. I know. The testosterone-filled ego traders, they make fun of people that are like, well, why would you trade micros ever? It's like, okay, bro, let's go do some squats. Like, it's typical just meathead mentality. The difference is they're the same charts. The MNQ just moves slower from a P&L standpoint. It's like the people that show up. I'm not saying this is any of you, but people say, you're a prop firm trader? I trade my own funds. It's like, okay, good job explaining you don't understand math. Congrats bragging you don't understand math. Because if you understand math, you'd be like, wait a second, what risk? Why risk my own funds when I can have a couple $100 at risk at most? I do both. Predominantly, probably short more than I go long, but I go long a lot too. Hey, we're almost at 100 likes. So if you have not yet hit that like button, let's get this thing up over 100 likes. I started trading micros, and I'm making the same amount as when I was trading NQ. NQ just takes a solid, yeah, exactly. The whole NQ versus MNQ, it's a total like meathead, like, I don't know, stereotypical like Hollywood version of trading. Yo, bro, you're a loser. I trade NQ. It's like, okay, good, congrats. Like, does it really matter? No. If you're making money, managing risk with MNQ, fantastic. If you're making money, managing risk with NQ, fantastic. Like, you think the weightlifting space is like filled with all like the bros, the dude, you know, hey bro. Like, no. The biggest meathead environment in all is the financial markets. That's where you have like the biggest weird egos. Weird egos. It is time to spray. Thank you. Thank you, Jim. Okay, I'll be right back. Starting to look pretty good. Starting to look pretty good, folks. Yeah, exactly, Robbie. That is true, Evil Shaddix. Good connection. Junior Joy. So, what you're saying is trading is just managing risk. That is, yeah, kinda. So you're telling me there's a chance. Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying. And once again on the 5-minute. Oops. Right below this pivot point, which last time the price was, so maybe this is a short, I don't know. You could stretch yourself a very small stop loss. If the premise is this thing's about to get rejected, but I don't know, is this thing about to keep grinding? It's been straight up on the 5 minutes. Is this thing just going to keep on going straight up? Yep, exactly, Robbie. He has found the Holy Grail. Exactly, the Holy Grail. Risk management. Oh, wow, right up through it. Well, alrighty. Wait a minute. Wasn't I talking about... How did I could have sworn I said if it comes down to VWAP and it starts to come back up. Not that I'm saying I'd still be in. I don't know. Somehow... it's worth it. It's worth it. Don't get me wrong. But sometimes when I get all animated with the chat, I miss stuff. Like, I could have sworn around here, I was like, hey, if it wants to come down to the VWAP and then come back up, I'll try to buy it. But I can't remember when exactly I said that. Hey, Clay, you think most traders miss moves like this? Like the last 15-minute move? No. I think a lot of traders probably took this. This is a very classic trade. I mean, look, it came right down to VWAP. So in my mind, a lot of traders were probably like, hey, look, it's supported. It's staying right above VWAP. So let me try to get long around here. So no, I don't think a lot of... I was an idiot. I missed it. But no, I don't think... I think a lot of people probably caught that. How much time do they give you to pass the eval? Good question. As long as you want. But David, I always say get it done within a month, because after you pass, then let's just go to the 50K. After you pass, this fee goes away. So get it done within a month, and then quite literally your all-in risk is $102. So you can take as long as you want, but aim to get it done within a month, which is more than enough time. I realize, but I've never made thousands of dollars in a month before. Yes, I understand, but when you consider how fast futures can move, it's realistic. It's realistic. Do you think the algos of Wall Street have AI in it? I don't know. I don't care. Doesn't matter if you're using charts, because charts will expose what the AI is doing. Charts will expose what the algorithms are doing. So it's irrelevant if you're using a chart. Yes, exactly, Jimbo. And level 2 is the big challenge. Hey, Rick. I mean, look at this 5-minute. I mean, it looks just like my face. Beautiful. Unbelievable. I mean, is this the short right here? Is it going to get rejected off this little clump from over here? I don't know. Or is this thing just going to keep on? I mean, you would think it's a little bit overextended into that area, but... Only one way to find out. That's true. That's true. Only one way to find out. Yeah, maybe you're looking at something different, Vamshi. I'm not sure what to tell you. Yeah, I'll probably look to buy in this pullback here a little bit. Maybe down around this purple line. But I don't want to rush into anything quite yet. Man, just slow and steady grind. On the bright side, I'm glad I didn't get any huge bearish biases and try to short that thing on the way up. That would have been an unpleasant experience. Yeah, we are just waiting, or at least I'm just waiting. I don't know. Is this just the micro pullback before it keeps on? Maybe. Yeah, I got to stay strong right now. Just be disciplined. Don't force anything. And yeah, if somebody could remind me again at 1 p.m. Eastern to spray the meat. Maybe my family will be back by then. I'm not sure when my family's supposed to be back. But yeah. It's going to be delicious tonight. We're doing a burrito bar. The main staple will be the pulled pork. But then we got some sauces. We got some queso cheese. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing tonight. Why? Everybody's invited for dinner. Except Jim. I go long when the MACD crosses on the 1 minute, and I go short when the MACD... Hey, if that works for you, go for it. If that works for you, that's what matters. The nice thing here, Robbie, is that the MACD exists in futures too. That's a nice thing. A lot of people I've learned are like, well, I love futures. I love what they're doing. Pam's plant sounds amazing, but I don't have time to learn how to trade futures. Or where do I learn how to trade futures? And my question to you is, do you already trade charts? And if your question is, yes, I already use charts, then you are 97% of the way there to trading futures. And the other 3% is just learning how the point system works, which is very easy. Something is indeed, well, yeah. Yeah, I guess smoking is cooking. Smoking is a type of cooking. So yes. Calm down, Jim. I don't know why I mean, that's a given that you weren't invited. Jess and Hudson are invited, not you. You can stay at home. I don't allow scumbags in my house. Point system, what is that? I thought you trade futures, Bill. Don't you trade? I'm so confused. Bill, aren't you a futures trader? I can bring some tequila. We're just going to keep it at ginger beer. Do you think the Feds are going to cut interest rates next month? I hope not. I hope they raise them. Okay, well then, I'm confused, Bill. If you're a futures trader, what do you mean you don't know the point system? You know how futures move in points? Well, did you remember how futures move in points? They don't move in dollars and cents. They move in points. We need music. I am the music. All right. Yeah, no problem, Bill. No problem. Yeah, I don't know if point system is like the proper way of saying it, but that's kind of what I meant. I don't know how the music thing works because that'll get like demonetized. The ads are off. But which, by the way, I may have to bring back ads as an experiment because I mean we are really stuck in the mud here in terms of viewers. We can't really seem to push above the 200 viewer mark, and I almost wonder if I have ads on, does the algorithm like to see it and the algorithm shares it more because oh look, we as a company, YouTube, can make more money on this live stream because they have ads turned on. I don't know, but just as an FYI, I may turn ads on next week as an experiment. It'll still be conservative, so it'll still be like one ad every, I don't know what it is, whatever that is, 15, 20 minutes. But I may have to do that because right now I'm just wondering is if it is the no ads that's kind of creating the stumbling block. I don't know. For live stream, that's the whole point. You don't think. I don't think so either, but I don't know. That's why I'm wondering if to try an experiment. Yeah, well, I'd rather have a pleasant viewer experience because there's other ways that I can make money from the live stream. Use code Clay. So I don't necessarily even want or need. I definitely don't need to make money from the ads. I've been here, Gallon Ho. I've been here the whole time. Where you been? Helps the algo, though? I don't know, Corey. That's what we're trying to figure out. I'm not sure if that's true or not. I could see it maybe making sense, but I don't know. So I'm just saying next week I may try that experiment. It is. Well, Corey Haram, with all due respect, we've had many false alerts over the history of the live stream. So I usually like to get multiple people confirming any single comment. So you say, oh no, that it definitely does affect the algorithm. Maybe. But like I said, with all due respect, I hear you. Ask YouTube. Yeah, I will probably have to run something. Unfortunately, people run ad blockers, but I support it. Well, it's not, again, I would not turn on ads to make money. I would turn on ads because I wonder if that would help the algorithm and then more people would see the live stream. I'm wondering if the algorithm would promote the live stream. Because what I'm saying right now is We just cannot push through. It's weird. Like, we get up to right around like the 200 viewers, and it just does not really push through. I mean, right now we're still not even up to 200, but I don't know. I'm looking for this, Mikey. I'm looking for this. Here's my answer for you, Mikey. There you go. That's what I'm looking for right there. What is really pushing right now is to the downside. What is really pushing right now is to the... I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like this? Is this where... I mean, I guess I don't really consider that a downside. I just consider that like a pullback. Like right now, we're essentially have a bull flag. But I don't know. I might be misunderstanding what you're saying. I'm not sure. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. That's what, it does make sense in my mind. Like, YouTube's making money if I have some ads on here. So if YouTube, are they gonna... So in other words, if there's two live streams, one live stream has ads turned on, one live stream has ads turned off, which one would the algorithm choose to push to people? I would assume it would be the one where ads are turned on. But again, I don't know if that's how YouTubers operate or not. But like I said, I may turn ads back on next week just to see if that makes any sort of difference or not. So just as an FYI, if you're watching next week and an ad pops up, you now know the experiment. All right, got a nice little hammer candle here. So if this comes down... So if this comes down and then starts to head back up, I'm going to look to buy it right there. So it's got to get below 81 and then start to, a little bit, a few points below 81 and then start to come back up. And then I'm going to try for a long. So step one in all this is it's got to come down below where my crosshair is at right now. Probably get down to, I don't know, at least 77. So let's see if it wants to come on down. And if it does, I'll get my my buy order locked into place there. I started the live streams back in, I think, late January, early February, something like that. I thought you did stocks, Robbie. Do I have you confused with somebody else? You're asking about all the stock stuff. Maybe I was misunderstanding. I don't know. Again, want to see this come down a little bit, but it is just not really moving right now. I have both. Gotcha. All right, do you do a prop firm? Please don't tell me you're trading futures with your own funds. If so, you are crazy. You are crazy. I don't know. I guess I could do a breakout or get out. Put my stop right there. Just lose money, Malik. Lose money back to get it below. Try to make it a $750 day, as close as you can do it. I've shown multiple times how to do that on stream. But yeah, go lose money. So that way you don't have to mess up your profit target. Doggone it. Man, all right. I can't really complain. Because some days I sit here and I complain about the chat being so quiet. And now I'm about to complain that the chat keeps distracting me. So I can't have it both ways, Oh. We go over trades. I quiz you. It's very interactive, Mikey. Very, very interactive, making sure that you get all the fine-tuned details. You have to make decisions for your own, but I'm also there to critique. I'm there to give my thoughts. So it's very, very interactive. It's basically a real-time quiz. A quiz in real life. Wow. Nice move, and I did not pull the trigger. Most people hate waiting for a setup. They just want to trade. Yup. Okay, yeah, let's again, please. I don't know who that is, but please keep other people's names out of the chat. I know you meant nothing malicious by it, but just in general, please keep names out of here. I do not know who the vast majority of people are, and I'd hate for my channel to lead somebody to a clown. Again, I'm not saying everybody's a clown. I'm just saying I kind of do my own thing. I keep my head down, and I do not know the vast majority of people. Hi, sir. Single line. How to survive if we not expert on charts fully. Well, you got to understand charts fully. Would you ever allow somebody to, like, what happens if a doctor gonna do, I don't know, open heart surgery? He's like, I don't quite understand what I'm doing fully, but let's get to it. How would you feel about that situation? Yes, welcome. I will be performing. I'm not quite a doctor yet. I'm not fully to being a doctor yet. I don't have full understanding of how to do this brain surgery, but I'm close enough. How would you feel about that situation? Trading is like that. If you do not fully understand something, you probably shouldn't be doing it because your money is on the line. Oh boy, this is a nasty candle here. Okay, I'm short. Trying to catch it on the way down. What? No, like, know how things work, but know, like, what others show, like, I'm not sure what you're saying. I'm sorry. Getting aggressive on this one. I have a well-defined stop. Yeah, going to the deep end of the pool. I don't fully understand how to swim, but let's jump in. This might have been a little bit of a antsy trade. I still like the overall premise. Potential move here, coming back down. Is that going to freak people out? Oh, never great when it bounces right off your average entry price. So blue line is my entry price, and it came down there and bounced right off it. And that's never a good feeling. And I am short. It broke out, came down pretty violently. So I tried to hop in, catch that train on the way down, but looking like it might have been a false train. No, you can trade whenever the markets are open, Laura. Good question. But yeah, nope, you can trade whenever the markets are open. Just make sure that you are out of all positions by 5 p.m. Eastern. Because that is when the market closes for 1 hour. And then when it opens back up an hour later at 6 p.m. Eastern, then you can trade. I'm going to add in 3 more if it goes down to that red line, but only if it goes down to the red line. Thank you. That was my next question. You are welcome. Good question. Use code Clay. Use code Clay. Support the live stream. Get the good deals. Okay, about to add in 3 more if it hits that red line. Come on. Oh, guess not. Move it up a tad bit now to right there. And I will add in 3 more if it hits that red line. My stop is right there. So there's my line in the sand. This thing's either going to come back down or it ain't. Okay, I added a few more. There we go. All right, come on now. Come back down. All right, stop is up there. I am not going to be adding any more. And I guess I could if it comes back down once again. All right, too late now. Come on. Now let's go. Get below that blue line. Let's get the party started here. Look at this. I hate when the entry point is like the support. Come on. I'm sorry, Dilwali. I am not sure what you're asking or saying. I'm short right now. This blue line is my average price. The green line is my stop. I am short, so that means I want prices to go down, and I'll make money. So I want to see the further the price gets below that blue line, the better for me. Well, at least I lessened the position size a little bit here. So still very well could be a losing trade, but at least I've locked in a few gains and reduced position size. But maybe that's all. Why do the candlesticks on your 2-minute look so much cleaner than mine? I don't know, John. I don't know. What is a 375? That is my N. So this is all the same account. These are just my NQ trades. Right now, these are my MNQ. So these NQ trades, MNQ trades down here. I missed cancel position. It got filled when I was off. Would have been a big win. But the account... Oh, man, Roland. Sorry to hear that. Bummer. All right, well, I'm planning on getting stopped out here. This is actually looking pretty good now from the long side. So I'd be pretty surprised if I did not get stopped out. I tried. I got to move. In hindsight, I guess I should have just made the whole thing a scalpy scalp. But I thought I had a chance. But yeah, this is looking pretty good now, long side-wise. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong and thinking this looks good from a long and it's about to collapse. So that'd be a good situation. I'd love to be wrong here. Again, blue line is my average price. Once again, it's like sometimes I swear the market knows what the market knows where your blue line is. And it's like, we're just going to tease you. It seems like the market is just out to get me. That's it. Like, it just knows. It knows where my average is. I'm down 3K. Well, VTO, is that in prop firms or is that with your own cash, VTO? I mean, there's no way I survive this, right? This thing is looking so nice for a little breakout here, and the breakout will be what knocks me out. But I would love to be wrong. Would love to be wrong. Prop firm live account. Okay, well, good. At least it's in a prop firm. I'm glad you're not just, that's not all your own money, BTO. So that's good. That makes me feel better. Oh, Matthew Martin. Matthew Martin, I swear you're getting closer and closer to being a Sergio. No, they don't have any of those rules. When are you going to make... Hey, Matthew, you got to crap or get off the pot at this point, brother. Don't be a Sergio. Come on. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. All right. I can't take the heat. So I have 4 left. Stop is right there. So this thing's either going to keep coming down or it's not. But I can't take the heat. I can't risk this thing all of a sudden just bouncing back up. I will put a... Well, I just want 1. 1. There we go. There we go. So if it wants to come down some more, great. I'll take 1 off right there. Take another 1 off right there in case there's some sort of spike. Have 4 left. The 4 are still, could be a little bit of a small losing on that position part of it, but come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Good. Still have 3 left. Let's move my stop down a little bit more. So in case there's another spike, I'm locked and loaded down there, prepared for it just in case. But I am in the sweet spot of trading. Right now, my only question is not if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? Because I don't know how far down this could go, but I just got stepped out. Well, I was totally wrong. I thought this thing was bracing for a nice push to the upside, but it actually rolled over for me. But no, Matthew Martin, it doesn't. It does not. All by getting wicked out. Yeah, VTO, that's the life of a disciplined trader, though. Because let's face it, sometimes those wicks aren't wicks. They're about to be huge candles against you. And if you don't have a stop, well, guess what? Now you're in a position where a huge candle is against you. So yes, if you are getting wicked out as a trader, that is a good thing. That tells me you're using stops. And that's what we want. But yes, I understand the frustration and all that, but if you're gonna be a disciplined trader, accept the fact that some days you're just gonna get wicked out. All right. I don't know how big a green trade that was, but put some green in my pocket. Again, if you're enjoying, friendly reminder, hit that like button. All right, if this is... Yeah, good. Yeah. I'm glad you're managing risk. That's the name of the game at the end of the day. Got to manage that risk. I'm wondering if this is maybe... So if I get long 90, stop. Okay, yeah, that's not even... Okay, I'm going to get it long at the green line. Okay, I'm long. Push. Took 1 out. Still could be a losing trade. Well, that's disappointing. It was looking so pretty. Yep, if not, even with the best strategy but no risk management, you're cooked. Correct. Yep. Because, yeah, it's easy to say, oh, I got wicked out. But, yeah, the only reason you know it's a wick is because hindsight's not in your favor. But at that moment where you're getting stopped out, you don't know if that's going to be a wick or if that's going to be a start of a much bigger bodied candle. So, kind of it is what it is type situation. There we go. Come back up. There we go. Okay, one left. Good morning. Hey, Matt Man. Just a reminder, don't be a Matt Man. Set stop losses and did you do that today, Matt Man? Did you add to losers? I'm guessing you did. Hopefully it didn't go too poorly for you. All right, my stop is down there for the final one. We'll let this last one try to work for us a bit here. The thing wants to break out one way or the other. It just can't decide. Yes, it does want to go up or down. That is for sure. Is anybody here long with me? Give me a one if you're long. Uh-oh. I think we might go down. This is, well, okay. You must be a lawyer. I think we might go down. I appreciate that, though. I appreciate you saying that instead of we will go down or we're going to go down. I like the humility in that. Again, blue line is my entry. I've already taken up a couple off the table for a green, but I still think this could maybe be a red trade. I guess I'm not quite sure exactly because I know my stop's a little wider right now, but it'll be if it is a losing trade, it will be very, very, very minimal at this point. So pretty much from a risk-reward scenario, I'm essentially playing with house money at this point. So let's see what she wants to do. SOH wants to go long. Hey, good morning, Miss Tiny Sniper. You're long, Canton. All right. I mean, 5 minutes looking pretty spicy, I think, for a long. Trying to hide down below that that pivot point there, but I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, I'm basically playing with house money at this point, so worst case scenario, I don't know the math exactly, but it would be a very small overall losing trade. Very small, if that. I think it will still be a small winning trade. So in terms of just kind of the overall trade, we're just sitting back and seeing if it wants to curl back upwards. Seeing if it wants to take us to Valhalla. Will the 21 EMA hold? That is the green line right now that it's putzing around. It's going all right, Squibbles. Going all right. How's life over there in Northern Ireland? I think that's what you told me. Don't worry, VTO. I don't think anybody's going to sue you. We all realize nobody's giving out financial advice here. We're just sharing some thoughts. But yes, we're all idiots. So if you listen to anybody here, myself included, shame on you. All right. Come on, brother. Hey, brother. I will move my stop loss up, but it's got to first get up to this area right here. So if it can get up to 700, I'll move my stop up. But until then, I'm just going to keep it down there, and we'll see if it wants to try to curl up. Give me a hey, brother candle. Where it just goes, hey, brother. Come on. Hey, brother. Let's go. Really good, actually. Just in from a game of golf. Cool. I think many would probably argue if you're playing golf, it's a good day. I'm not quite in that camp, but I know some people, they love them some golf. There we go. Keep pushing. Long 64.12. Stop. Alrighty. Hoover Trader. Love it. Given the trade plan ahead of time. Nothing but respect. Love to see it. Oh, you dirty rat. Keep bouncing. Oh, brother. Come on. Oh, now you're going to come down and stop us out? I say us because there's no way I'm the only one long here. This is a nice little setup. Trying to be patient, trying to let it work. Yes, comma, whatever gives the viewer the cleanest way to see what you're doing. I got a buddy who's an electrician trying to convince him, dude, just start a YouTube channel. Like if you're already videoing stuff anyways, do that. All right, come on. Get bouncing. Again, I am long. I've already locked in some gains, so I'm pretty much playing with house money right now. I'll move my stop if it can get up to 700. But just trying to, right now, if anything, I mean, this has nothing to do with the gains. I hope everybody realizes that. But it does have to do with the habits. I want to behave wisely. I want to build good habits. Not necessarily build them, but maintain good habits. And a good habit right now is I'm with house money. So just sit back and let the thing try to make you some money. That is the good habit. So don't get too caught up in the what's the point. There's barely any money. You're missing the point. It's a Friday afternoon. I'm trying to maintain good habits. And I would argue this is a good habit. I've managed to trade. I've taken some profits off, reduced position size, and now I'm just needing to be patient. Sometimes you got to be patient in order to get paid. So please, again, don't look at the numbers. You are missing the point. Again, I will move my stop loss, but it's first got to get up to this area right here. So I'm just trying to give it a chance to actually make a move. And if it ends up coming all the way back down, that's fine. That's not the point. The point is we have a nice setup, especially when you look here at the 5 minute. I mean, good grief. Look at this 5 minute. All these hammers. Doesn't guarantee anything, but in my opinion, it certainly justifies just being patient and trying to let the thing work for you. Bought one more 50K with code Clay. Thank you, Malik. You just fed some hungry kids. If you use code Clay, it goes to feed hungry children. All right, we're getting close to the point where I'm now able to move up my stop. Because once it comes up here, if it can't even break up here, well then, I'm not going to wait for it to be up here all the way down here at that point. But if it can get up to that area and then push through, then that will be ideal. But 5 minute looks like my face. Absolutely beautiful. I mean, look at this thing. Again, there's no such thing as a guarantee. But as a long, if you would be surprised for this thing to come up, then yeah, I'm not sure why you would be surprised. Look at all these hammer candles. So there seems to be some buyers in here. It's just a question now of, will the buyers want to keep pushing? They might not, and so be it. But you just gotta, sometimes, depending on where you're at in your journey, you gotta build good habits, right? Beginners, newer traders, that's the whole goal. That's where you're at in your journey, building good habits. In my situation, I need to just continue to maintain them. So that's what I'm mainly focused on here. Okay, we're getting... All right, at this point, I am going to move it up. We hit that level, so there we go. If it can push up through here, then I'm going to adjust it even higher. But let's see if we can get this push of this resistance. If we do, I think we'll get a pop. You would think that if it can push up through here, we could get a nice little snap all the way up to the white line at least. The white line is representing the high of the day. But yeah, this level right here, no doubt about it. At 700, got to think there's some short. Well, I mean, think about it. When I was short, remember, that's where I had my stop. Remember when I was short? So you got to think there's probably other shorts out there that are maybe still in, and that's where their stops are. All right, I do want to make sure this is a winning trade now. So there we go. My stop is slightly above my entry point. So this will be totally house money. Beforehand, it was like, yeah, it might still be a small little loser. But at this point, it will be a winner. My only question is how big of a winner. I'm in the sweet spot of trading. The sweet spot being my only stress is how much money am I going to make? How can that be the case? Well, I have no idea how high up this wants to go. Therefore, I don't know how much money I'm going to make. It's not if I make money. My stop is above my entry. So that if I make money is gone. It's totally a question right now of how much money am I going to make? Because I don't know how high this might want to break out. And if it doesn't want to break out, if it wants to come back down, well then so be it. But I like when my only stress is how much money am I going to make. That's a good stress to have. But right now, yeah, that was not the greatest candle. But it did hit where I said I wanted to see it hit in order to move up my stop. So I am following the rules. I'm building good, or maintaining good habits here. Let's see if it wants to make another push back up to that area. 700 is definitely, it seems to be the goal. Uh-oh. And I'm about to be stopped out maybe. We'll see. And I am out. All right, well. I tried. Think about it. I was positioned. Had this breakout occurred and it went ba-boom, guess what? I would have been banking. It didn't happen this time. That's what happens. So if you enjoyed kind of just the commentary through that, hit that like button. If that was too much talking in a trade, I guess don't hit the like button. But like, yeah, if you enjoy that sort of stuff, give me some feedback via the like button. That is still a super interesting long point. I may look to potentially re-enter at the 700 mark. Because that is a very interesting level up around there. Like I said, I could see there being an area where shorts have their stop losses and they're kind of hiding. True patience is key. Like flip-flopping between sells and buys can go real bad sometimes. Yes, it can. Yep. Oh, boy. Well, maybe in hindsight. No, again, it's easy to nitpick yourself in hindsight. I suppose I probably should have had my stop below that 21 EMA, but that's total hindsight trading. Had this thing come down and just crashed, I would have been all excited about where I had my stop loss at. So. I don't know, though. That's looking kind of tasty for a breakout. Yeah, I might have gotten wicked out. Does it break? That's one where if you wait for it to break, you could probably get a bad fill. Because I could see it snapping up quickly, and you got to be careful. You could end up with a very poor fill. So it's almost one of those where you want to anticipate it, but the problem with that is the catch-22. Well, now you don't even have confirmation that the break is happening. So now you're trying to anticipate a break, and whether or not the break even happens is a whole other story. So long 694, stop 680. I like it. Appreciate it, AA. Nothing but respect when people are giving their trade plans ahead of time. Long here, stop loss 671. Same to trading markets, nothing but respect. Yeah, yep, you're right, Matt, man. You were right. $720 target. Uh-oh.
You know the buns we got?
Yeah.
Can we use those?
For what?
Joy's wondering if we can make sandwiches out of them.
Sure you can.
Okay. Thanks.
Yep. Oh boy. I think I got to try long here. We were once again right at that pivot point on the 5 minute, but I don't know. Did this candle finally freak people out? Like I said, is this some sort of like flush chart line right here? If I get short here, 87 up to, oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Yeah. Let's see if this does want to come down. So I'm going to get short there, but if this pops up too much, then that's going to ruin my risk profile. So I don't, there we go. If it comes down now, I can live with that. Don't push up beyond this cross here, though. Oh, yeah. I like this. If it comes back down to fill me, I like the chances the bearish momentum can kick back in. But who knows? Maybe it decides to play me like a fiddle. Again, I'm anticipating a breakdown. I realize I'm going short right at a historical area of buying. But I don't know. I'm thinking that maybe the sellers are reaching a point of discouragement. And the sellers are going to be like, I want out. Okay. Coming down that red line. Let's see. Just going to kick in some selling. We'll see. Or else if it fills me and pops right back up, well, then that's what we call getting played like a fiddle. So either I'm about to get played like a fiddle, or I'm about to play the market like a fiddle. We'll see. I'm in. And that was not, we're not off to a good start here, folks. I'm going to give it time, but that's not exactly what I was hoping for there. Yeah, I thought that would kick things in a little bit quicker. It still may come, so I'm going to give it a chance, but looking like I may be the fiddle here. But if it lets loose, I'm thinking it can pop down pretty quickly. It's got to let loose, though, and that's probably a pretty big if, but we'll see if it happens or not. There you go. Yeah, let loose. Come on. Come on, brother. A little bit more let loose. Come on. Oh. Ah. Come on. Come back down. Uh-oh. Should this have just been a scalpy scalp is the question. Oh, so close. My first profit target. Did not hit it, though. Come on. Oh, don't. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on down some more, brother. What in the... What is this? All right, I'm out. That's too scary. That seems like it's going to pop right back up now. I don't know. I don't remember what that number was. I think I either lost $5 or did I make $5? I don't know. Does anybody remember what that trade was? What a clown fiesta. Well, I'm glad I hopped out where I did. Well, that was a Probably fun to watch it from a viewer standpoint, but to be part of that, man, I was getting my hopes up, and then just like that, ba-boom. That number was 279 beforehand. Oh, so I lost money on that one? All right. Man, that's why, I mean, you got to love trading. Sometimes you got to hate it. It's amazing how fast you can go from thinking, here we go, to boom. That fast. Just, oh, losing trade. All right, just as an FYI, the mile marker for the 3-hour mark for quite a while has always been 200 likes. So if we are at 200 likes by the 3-hour mark, we will push beyond and keep on moving towards that 4-hour and potentially beyond. But we do need to get up to 200 likes. We should have no problem doing that if past history is a record. So if you have not yet hit that like button, we do need to get up to that 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So still have like 55 minutes to do so, but just giving everybody enough of a heads up that if you are enjoying and you want to help contribute to showing interest, because that's what I'm trying to gauge, are people still interested? And if people are still interested via the like button increasing, then we'll keep the party moving. So just as an FYI, we need 49 more likes in the next basically 55 minutes. So just as an FYI. Or I guess, as we always do, $20 in Super Chats. So either a combination of $20 or either $20 in Super Chats total or 200 likes. The prop firm power is the real thing. Trading without the possibility of losing your shirt. Yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly. It's nice. It's a freeing feeling to know that, like, your life savings is not on the line or something like that. And then it comes all, wow, this is tough action here. Because you got to think that there were probably some longs. I mean, I was thinking about it. As this thing snapped back up, thinking, okay, here we go. Oh, trick the bears. Here come the bulls. So people that were thinking that, all of a sudden they said, nope, we're actually tricking you. And back down, wow. This is some tricky action right here. Holy smokes. Wow. That is tricky there. You had all sorts of people losing money. Sam A. I remember when we were planning for 50 likes. Yeah, exactly. Yep, we're slowly growing. Well, VTO around here, if you want max credibility, you have to give us an entry point, a target, and a stop loss before the price gets to any of those areas. So that's where the chef's kiss of alerts come from. But like, you know, if somebody shows up and is like, yeah, I got short right there. It's like, okay, I mean, maybe you did. Maybe. But it'd be way more impressive if when the price was right there, you were telling us that you were going to be getting short up there. So just in general, generally speaking, I prefer not to say anything. Why? It's way better to say something up front just to let people know what you're seeing. Hey, thanks, Bill. All right, well, either $15 more or 200 likes. But thank you, Bill. Well, that's why I say you gotta... You're overthinking this, VTO. I appreciate it, but you're overthinking this. Maybe along here, folks. Maybe along. I want to see it hit that purple line first. Well. Maybe I was a little too nitpicky to say I wanted to see it hit the purple line first. It got close, but never did quite hit it. Something about using a prop firm is a good way to learn discipline. It's different than my regular accounts. I don't want to blow in. Yeah, yep. And like I said, it teaches you how. You still gotta, I mean, It'll force you to be disciplined, maybe for slightly different reasons, but at the end of the day, just from a straight up math perspective, to know that at most you have a couple $100 at risk. I mean, that's a good mathematical situation to be in. Okay, I admit I'm only here to get the crown. Well, we will refer to you as King Bill from here on out. Oh, you knocked down trading markets to number 2. No mercy. It shows who the Mac Daddy is. Right now, Bill is Mac Daddy. Beautiful bounce right now off of the 21 EMA on the 5-minute. About to stop out its close. Gotcha. I don't really like getting long right now, because if I get long down here, that means on the 5-minute we're going to be looking at this candle with a long upper shadow. And I'm not really looking to get long when candles are looking like this with an upper shadow. So I'm gonna pass on a long right now. There are a lot of trapped longs in the previous candle. That's why I went an entry long. Candles. If it crosses that 50 SMA, add 2 times short contracts. I guess, I'm sorry, Mattman, if you already did say, but it sounds like you had a rough morning. Did you lose those accounts, or did you just take a beating in those accounts? And if I think I already asked you, so if you actually already told me, I apologize. I missed your reply. All right, we're right at the 21 EMA on the 5-minute again, right here on the 50. On the 2-minute. So right here, this is the 2-minute time frame. We're right here at the 50 period moving average. All right, Johnny, ordering for short. 685. Oh, okay. He wants to see it come up some. Okay, VTO. So how are you going to make money from that? Like right now, you're kind of just armchair quarterback commentating. But how would you make money from this situation? That's why we like to have the numbers up front. So cool, you just said all this stuff. That's fine, but let's try to narrow that down. And there's no better way to narrow it down until, okay, well, but how would you make money from what you're saying? So that's where having the entry point, the stop loss, and the target comes into play. The only amount of money you could ever lose, Squibbles, is how much money you buy the account for, because that's your only risk. Again, Squibbles, that's the whole point of risk management. Your risk the entire time in a prop firm is whatever you paid for the account. Because worst case scenario for you, they take the account away from you. Therefore, your only true risk, the only money that you have on the line, is whatever you paid for the account. So if you purchased $100K in purchasing power, then your risk the entire time is $198. Because like I said, the consequence in the world of prop firms is they take the account back from you. So if they take it back from you, then that means that whatever you paid for it is your ultimate risk. All right, down through there. There we go. I like it. So VTO is getting long at 658. Okay, down here. I love it, VTO. Everything ahead of time, that's good stuff there. Nothing but respect. Yeah, and a reset's only $100, exactly. All right, VTO, his idea is about to trigger here. He's not quite filled yet. Oh, no. Don't do him like that. Don't get that close and then bounce. Not like this. Oh, thank you. Yeah, my family is back. Hey, Trip or somebody. Yeah, it's ready for a spray. Thank you. Do you have to take the challenge again if you end up resetting? Yes. Yep. That is the whole point of the racehorse model. Because you're saying that like, oh, so if I blow it up, then I got to go through the tests again. Yes, that's why I'm always trying to pass new tests. So I take away that fear. I take away that anxiety of, oh, I'm so scared to trade my pro account because if I lose it, then I got to go through the test phase again. That's why I have pro accounts, but I'm always looking to pass new ones and then keep them in storage. So that way I know in the back of my mind, hey, if I blow this account, of course that's not fun. But hey, at least I don't have to go through the test again because I'll just plug in a new one. So that is the whole point, Blake, of the racehorse model. Have racehorses, again, within the analogy, the racehorse is your pro account, your funded account. But at the same time, while you have that, be training new horses. Be passing new tests. Turn them into racehorses, but then just store them in the stable. So that if you do lose a racehorse, you can just go to the stable, get one of your other ones, and then plug it into play. Now, that doesn't work on all prop firms because some prop firms, they charge you a monthly fee on all of your accounts. Even if you're not using them, doesn't matter. They're still going to charge you with a fee. But that's one of the beautiful hidden things about Take Profit Trader is that once you pass the test, you don't have to activate it right away. You can just, again, keep it in the stable, store it, but there's no storage cost. But yes, that is why I do the racehorse model, and many other here are doing the racehorse model. To eliminate that fear, eliminate the anxiety created by the thought of, okay, I don't want to lose this account because I don't have to go through the test phase again. That is the whole reason behind the racehorse model. To eliminate that fear. Because scared money don't make money. You can't trade scared. I might potentially look to get short here. Oh, never mind. It's just coming straight. All right, never mind. I'm going short at 677.50. Okay. Blake is in. Stop loss 82. Uh-oh. Blake is in by the skin of his teeth. Wow, quite the hammer here on the 5-minute. Look at that thing. Woo! Again, tricky movements. Bears were getting all excited just to have the bulls show up in. Yeah, Squibbles, you are officially out of questions, though, until you get a prop account, okay? You are out of questions. Because all these questions continue, like I tried to tell you yesterday, you're getting way too far ahead of yourself. Stopped out on my 4-time short contracts, but that was a good makeup trade for me. Nice job, Matt, man. Good job. In general, in how many days you pass the evaluation account? Yeah, usually, actually, I just passed a 50K today. And this was day 3. Now, are they all in day 3s? No. So next week, I'll do a couple of examples of flip days and flip trades, show people what that's all about. But yeah, I am definitely more... Okay. All right. This is... All right, I'm short here. Too good of a candle to not get short on. I'm going to add short at that red line, so it would be adding to a winner if it wants to come back down. Yeah, Jim, thank you. My family's back, so one of the kids did. All right, actually what I can do, because I have a clean cut stop loss right up there, so getting more aggressive with this one. Okay, there we go.
Daddy.
Hey, buddy. Come here.
Daddy.
Yeah? Yeah. You want to come say hi to people? Oh. Okay, look, we're making a little bit of money. Okay, took some off right there. You can talk. Say hello. Okay, still could be a losing trade, but we'll see if we can get this thing to come down here. Throw out another cover right there. You can say hello.
Daddy.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's coming down. I'm going to take out another one right there, just in case, Trip. Just in case, or Jet. Okay, I'm going to put my stop in green territory, so this will be a winning trade no matter what. Let's actually see if this thing wants to come down a little further. There we go.
Daddy.
Yeah? Yeah.
Jet.
Yep. Yeah, we want it to come down to that green line right there. But even if it doesn't, that's okay, because we're still making money. You said hold the sells. These are all buys now, because we are covering. Right, buddy? All right, going to move my stop loss down to the high of that candle there. So we are now in the sweet spot of trading. Not if I make money, but, well, I should say we. You leaving? Okay. See you later. Yep. Bye-bye. Bye. Again, this right here is my first, or not my first target. My next target stop is right here. Come on, keep coming down. And I am stopped out. All right, well, ultimately worked out. Day trading, oh man, timing secrets. I love secrets. 14 strategy works 70% of the time based on 22,161 scenarios. Oh. Unfortunately, though, backtesting is worthless, assuming you're going to do the trading. Do you trade from market open till market close? No, normally I'd be done within the first 90 minutes at most. But the live stream here, which I accidentally started, has turned me into an afternoon trader, which is why I do trade MNQ most of the time, because I've never been a good afternoon trader. But again, the live stream, which was started on, look at this action. Ridiculous. Again, I have the good habits. I was waiting. These are beautiful candles. It started to come down, and then just like that, boop. I mean, this is a nasty, nasty move. Like, if you understand candlestick analysis, to see the trend, these two candles in a row, and then all of a sudden, this candle shows up, brutal. Brutal stuff. Enough to make it worth my time. 1M chart. So anyways, like I was saying, I started the live stream accidentally. I left up the first ever live stream because it's hilarious. I was just pressing some buttons, kind of curious. And then the rest took off. So yeah, long story short, I've learned that people like to see the live trading. I had a couple of different ideas of maybe what the live stream would be, but ultimately, people like to see the live trading. So therefore, I'm an afternoon trader. But yes, normally, way back when, when I did the stocks and options, I'd be, at most 90 minutes. And now it comes right back down. Yeah, this has been tough action. At least for me, I don't know. Maybe some of you are like, "What are you talking about? This is beautiful. This isn't tricky at all for me." That's great. No, stats is not okay. 1M chart. Are you manually doing the trading, or is this all like you have it scripted in? I'm lost with what's going on, to be honest. I'm still with my short. Okay. All right. So this strategy that you just gave me the statistics on, The plan would be that you're gonna manually do it, right? You're gonna press the buttons, all that. Yeah, okay, well then your stats are worthless. So this is just as an FYI to everybody. And I get it. I understand. Not everybody's a dork like I am. But if you backtest, so this 1M chart, he backtests something and said, you know, it was 80%, whatever it was. And then he said, like, and this was over, I think he said like 2,100 instances. Okay, fine. So the data, that percentage, all his statistics come from a sample size of 2,100 points. So if he's going to do that manually, then that would imply that, and this is any strategy, that implies that every single time this setup happens, you have to take it. So if, as a person, if you hesitate, if you're, you know, at the toilet, if you're on a walk and you miss one of them for whatever reason, the statistics become apples and oranges, because those statistics that you were looking at are based off of taking it every single time that setup happens. So if you begin to not take it every single time, well, your statistics are not going to be the same as the other one. It's apples and oranges. So that is what people sometimes fail to realize. Man, I just ran this. It's over 30,000 data points. It's over 30,000 trades, and I got these statistics. It's like, well, are you going to take the next 30,000 times it happens? Because if not, then that's apples and orange statistics. So just keep that in mind. Well, I mean, 1M chat, like I said, apparently he thinks the market reverses at 2 o'clock every day. So maybe trading is that easy. At 2 o'clock, it sounds like 70% of the time you make money if you just go the opposite of, I guess, what the market's doing. So I want to be fair that maybe I've overcomplicated trading all these years. Maybe trading is as easy as just doing the opposite of what the market's doing at 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern, because 70% of the time it reverses. I don't know. Maybe I've overcomplicated it. Not blindly. Need to see some signs. Well, okay, now you're good. So even with signs, it's still only 70%. Reversal 2 p.m. Where did that come from? 1M chart says that at 2 o'clock, 70% of the time it reverses. My paper trading never does as well as my back testing. Yeah, yep. And because it's always 2 data sets. 60% of the time it works every time, exactly. Bit of a chase here, but I think I can get some momentum. But a self-admitted chase. Oh, wow. I couldn't even get that. All right. I wanted that thing to be getting going like then. Right then and there. This bouncing around is like, okay, is this thing about to snap back in my face? It may still come down, but no, that was not the timing I wanted. With all due respect, 1M chart, you have not given anything yet. You have said 70% of the time this happens if there's signs. Well, I mean, that you see how that's kind of broad? Hey, 70% of the time it reverses at 2 o'clock if there's other signs. Okay? Here's the best way to go about the 1M chart. This is what we always do. By the way, welcome to the chat. I don't recognize the name. I guess you're new. But the best way to go about all this is just to give us a trade plan ahead of time. Give us your entry, your target, and your stop loss all before the price gets to any of those levels. And then that way we can just see how things play out. So that would actually be the best way to illustrate whatever you're trying to illustrate. And if you're wrong, that's okay. Being wrong is part of a trader. Getting stopped out, part of a trader. Okay, this might be another short here. 60, what would my stop be if I put up here? Yeah, 70, 10 points. I'll do that. So I'm going to get short at the red line there. Yeah, a little less than a 10-point risk. Just trying to catch some momentum if this thing wants to break down some more. But if the price comes up above where I have my crosshair right now, it will invalidate the trade plan. I won't be interested anymore. Because my risk profile will then become too big, or at least bigger than what I'm willing to risk. Again, looking to get short at the red line if it wants to come down there. My stop will be right there. So just trying to catch some momentum if this wants to keep on bleeding. Never mind, I wanted it on that candle. If this comes up here and comes back down, I'll look to get short here now. Nope. Your trading logic is confusing. No? Okay. Well, that's why you shouldn't use mine. That's why you got to do what works for you. I don't even know what you're doing, Deepak. So I guess that's really a two-way street. Yep. Yeah, I do. Yes, 1M chart, I do. Deepak, I mean, you are one of the most confusing people in the history of the live stream. Not that it's been around, but it's been around for about 6 months. You are definitely in one of the top 3 most confusing people to ever be here. Which I don't mean that. I'm just saying, like, you make comments and stuff like that. I don't really understand what you're doing. That doesn't mean that that doesn't mean that there's not logic. It just means that I don't understand your logic, assuming there's logic there. But yes, I guess we have that common ground. We both find each other very confusing. Fair enough. At least we have some common ground. That's good. Will that short with you? Oh, yeah. Got to be careful now shorting because on the 5-minute, we have the 50 period right there. Not that there's any guarantees, but hopefully nobody would be shocked if the price bounced off that purple line. Yeah, sorry, BTO. That don't matter at this point. We don't care that it's working because you never documented what it was in the first place. Next time. Next time. Like I said, the chef's kiss of credibility, at least in this, maybe in other people's live streams, you can get by with just, broad statements, hindsight, armchair quarterback trading. But here we're like, hey, let's specify it up front. That way we can all maybe try to learn together. Good. Sounds good, VTO. We look forward to it. Yeah, I was going in, but I wanted it on this candle. As soon as this candle started to form, then I changed my trade plan, but it wasn't really working. Is it, John? Is that a statement or a question, John? You tell me, John. You're the expert here. John says that there's an ascending triangle on the 15-minute. All right, we have 25 minutes left. We still need to get 44 likes or another $15 in chats, or else, we'll call it a 3-hour live stream. So if you are enjoying, if you're interested, if you want to help the party continue on, make sure you hit that like button if you have not yet. The milestone marker that we've had in is always by the 3-hour mark. My premise is, because it continues to hold true, is if people are still interested in enjoying, we should be able to get at least 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So, like I said, if you have not yet hit that like button and you want to help contribute to making sure the party continues past the 3-hour mark, hit that like button. So we got to get this up to either the 200 likes or $15 more in super chats. So there's an interesting trend line. I'm going to keep an eye on it. Not sure I'm going to do anything with it, but I'll keep a close eye on it. Whoa, okay, okay. That's quite the move. Is it a short, though, is the question. I think I might give it a try. Yeah. Sell. Stop. So, yeah. We'll see if it gets rejected off this area or not. I don't know. Okay, I'm in. Blue line is my entry. Green line is my stop. Let's see if it wants to get rejected off this previous area where it's been rejected. There we go with the little scalpy scalp. Scalpy scalp, scalpy scalp. Now, fair warning. Fair warning. If you ever take a trade like that and then you decide to say scalpy scalp, you may become addicted. But the guaranteed way you become addicted is if you say it, scalpy scalp, scalpy scalp. If you do that, you will run around your house chasing your wife, chasing your husband, chasing your dog, chasing the neighbor, chasing squirrels, going scalpy scalp, scalpy scalp. Okay, so just be careful. Just be careful. Fair warning. You may not sue me when your whole life is dominated by running around and saying that, okay? I keep switching charts and traded NQ. Does anybody else, when they take one of those scalpy scalps, go scalpy scalp? Give me a 1. If you're on team, scalpy scalp. Give me a 1. I'm not the only weirdo here, am I? Uh-oh. Am I? Okay, Jocko's a weirdo. James is a weirdo. Later dudes. All right, we got all kinds of weirdos here. Oh, man, that's great. I feel sorry for your husbands and wives and kids and mailmans and neighbors and chipmunks and... Careful, VTO. If you do it once, you're not going back. You're not going to go back. And you got to be very careful if you're doing this at work, when maybe you should be doing other work and you're in a cubicle and then you take a trade and then you just start going, scalpy, scalp, scalp. Your coworkers are probably going to immediately go to the HR and report you. Excuse me, may I have my desk moved? I am next to a psychopath. My kids hate it when I do it, so I love it. App cap. ES bought at 64.10. Stop loss. All right, app cap. Yeah, if I do another t-shirt, it might have to be scalpy scalp on it. That's not a bad idea. Does anybody here run a t-shirt shop? We want to try to work out some sort of deal? We got any t-shirt company people here? How many contracts on your last trade? 3, I think. With a dancing chipmunk. Wow. So you see what I mean about a tricky day? This is brutal action. Again, you know this suckered in some people, getting longs excited to just completely roll over. Goodness. This has been some, wow, crazy. Like now I'm thinking, do I get short here? And stop right above here. Try to play some momentum down, maybe. Are we about to continue the party or are we going to bounce right off that level? No, I'm not going to short. Not looking to short right above the 50 period moving average. That could be a bounce point. Now, not a guaranteed. Maybe this thing is about to crash down through the 50 period. But I am not interested in getting short right above that level. So I will just sit back and watch. Again, this is the okay, here we go. This is the 5-minute time frame that we're watching. And then this right here is the 2-minute. So same contract, MNQ, just 2 different angles of time. All right, 5-minute is right at the purple line. Are we going to get the bounce? This is why I did not want to bounce or get short, because I could see this being a bounce point. Doesn't mean it will be, but could very well be. Uh-oh. There's the bounce, kind of. Now, if you did a scalpy scalp, then you'd be okay, but... Dr. Evil from Austin Power, scalpy scalp. Most of the time I found that Fridays afternoon, yeah, Fridays can be somewhat of a challenge sometimes, but other times it can be a thing of beauty. Tough market today and the same week. Big trending days, wide choppy days, tons of new. Yeah, I mean, this action right now has been pretty. I mean, you can see both sides getting all excited and then having their dreams crushed. And then yet all of a sudden it gets other people excited, and then those same people have their dreams crushed, and that I mean, like, these sorts of environments are like where you can see like multiple people, like it's sending both longs and shorts on tilt, because like neither longs or shorts make money, or maybe they make a small amount of money. But yeah, definitely tricky. Hey, Loyal Wiz, good to see ya. Hit that like if you have not yet, Loyal Wiz. We're trying to get this up to 200 likes, but like yesterday, kind of a struggle. I think we can do it, though. 19 minutes to get 22 likes. I think we can do it. Or $15 in Super Chats. Maybe I need to bring in the big guns. Bring in the kids. The kids know how to get those Super Chats. Maybe that's the ticket. Engulfing Red Candle. It looks like wants to sell off. Yeah, I hear you, but that's why I'm watching the 5 minute. The purple line there is what's kind of got me a little freaked. Freak out. Dun, dun. What's the next lyric there? Some of you are really good at freak out. Dun 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 dun. What's that next lyric? I don't know. This is not a quiz. I'm asking. Not the ticket. The unfair advantage having cute kids. Yes. Thankfully, my kids take after their mother's looks. La freak. So chic. All right. I need more confirmation. The claim is the next lyric is La freak. So chic. I don't know any more of it, Mikey. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what the next lyric is. Again, just hovering. Look at that. Look at that. Right at that 50 pair. That is why I was not interested in getting short per se right around here. And a good example of why multiple time frame analysis is a good thing. Because I can totally see the 2 minute leading people to want to get short. But then that 5 minute was like, wait a second. We got that 50 period right there. Careful. Freak out. Le freak. C'est chic. More like engulfing green. I mean, on the 2 minute, sure, but the 5 minutes has engulfed nothing. Is NASDAQ near all-time high? I believe so. I believe it is. All right. Well, I think I made the point of why multiple time frame analysis is a helpful thing. Chic. All right. Do you get short here again? What would that be if I go short here? 83 up to 89, 6 points. I mean, I guess it's been rejected from up here several times again. Well, I guess we can keep trying to play the range. So there we go. I'll risk 5 points. Just with the idea that we are maybe still in some sort of choppy range. This being the range right here. Now, if we're not in the range anymore, it will be a losing trade, but we'll see. If we are still in a range, then this entry up here, right there, should be pretty solid. But that's the question right now. Are we actually still in the range? We don't want to keep eating Uncle Chez's pebbles. I'm out for the day. 1450. Good job, man. 14. Good job, Malik. So you basically got that one maxed out and you lost money. Very good. Wait, no. Is that the one that's supposed to be 750? Don't go yet, Malik. Again, I have an entry to get short at this yellow line up here because I'm wondering, is this some sort of sideways channel? So that's what we're kind of waiting to see if it plays out. If it's not, and if this thing is about to break to the upside of the channel, well then, it will be a losing trade for me. Last 7 days bigger than average daily candle. Alrighty. All right, let's get this out of the way. Okay, red line is my entry. No, let's move it up a tad bit more right there. There we go. So yeah, risking a little less than 5 points. Very basic premise, like I was just explaining. If this is still a sideways range here, well, I'm just trying to play the top of the range. If it's no longer a range and this thing's going to blast up through, well, it will be a losing trade for me. But right now, that's the whole premise, that we're in a sideways chop fest. So just trying to play the top of the chop. Hey, Matt, man, thank you. All right. We're getting closer to potentially keeping this alive beyond the 3-hour mark. We are at 10. So we needed either $10 more in Super Chats or 12 more likes in the next 13 minutes to keep the party going. So if you want the live stream to continue beyond the 3-hour mark, I got to see interest. I got to know that people are still interested, and I am gauging that by the metric that we've been using of 200 likes by the 3-hour mark or $20 in Super Chats. No. Okay, cool. Good job. Good job then, Malik. You got that thing maxed out for the day. Well done, sir. All right. Clay, I like your stream. Well, thank you, Rocky Sam. Glad you're finding some value. Or if not value, entertainment. I guess entertainment could be value. So let's not overthink it. All right, still, in fact, yeah. So the channel right now, the bottom of the channel would seem to be right here around that level. I agree. Click like. Yes. 8 more to go. You're welcome. You should bring the kids out on Fridays. We will not be going out tonight. If you want to look it up, in Knoxville, Iowa, there's something called the Nationals, which is like a national race for, I guess, sprint cars they're called. It is crazy. There are campers everywhere. So basically, as soon as you get outside of our neighborhood, it's crazy. So we will not be going out tonight. We are hunkering down for sure. For any of you that are sprint car fans, I'm sure you've heard of Knoxville, Iowa before because of that reason. All in one, educational, entertainment, and fun. Well, good. I'm glad I can check off so many boxes. DK England, what are you talking about? You were here like last week. Right? Right, DK England? I have a good enough memory, right? Weren't you here last week? Or maybe 2 weeks ago. So I think you found my stream like last week or 2 weeks ago. I know. Okay, well, good. Maybe, I guess you probably just assumed that maybe I didn't remember you. But sometimes I have a weird memory when it comes to like, I can't remember people's names in real life, but like on here, I don't know why. It's weird. We got Sturgis. Yeah, Sturgis, what? That's South Dakota, right? Yeah, do we have any sprint car fans here? If so, I'm assuming you have heard of Knoxville before. Knoxville, Tennessee, Knoxville, Iowa, not Knoxville, Tennessee. Hey, have a good one, Mike. Have a good weekend. Tuesday and Wednesday, I was in Adel and Iowa City. Should have swung by. No, probably should not. Not right now. Now is not the time to swing by Knoxville. It's kind of crazy here. The population has risen above what it normally is. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting you're in Wyoming. You might be the only and first ever person that I've talked to from Wyoming. I have a podcast, and I've interviewed hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people over the years on the podcast, but I don't know if we ever had anybody from Wyoming. We definitely had a couple people from Idaho. That was cool. But Wyoming, I don't know. I mean, probably because there's like 15 people that live in Wyoming, but I don't know. Should I be moving my stop down here? Or should I be getting short right here? With this being the stop? Maybe so. Maybe this is actually the area to get short and the stop should just be right above here. That's what we're going to do. There we go. All right. And I'm short, blue line, stop, green line. Now let's get this. Let's give this thing some room to breathe. I'm plenty green on the day. Bro, I hate it. I'm from Kentucky, born and raised, and as soon as people hear my accent, they think I'm married to my sister. It's crazy. Well, I don't know. Wyoming, I don't know. Seems like it's a pretty state. Maybe I'll add, again with the premise that if this is the top of the channel, that'll have to be my do or die line. Or else am I just in a... I am not in Michigan. I am in Iowa. I'm in the state of Iowa. Keep an eye on the, I guess I'll bring it over. On the 5 minute, we have this pivot point right here. So I'm keeping an eye on that pivot point. Okay. Added some more in right there. See if we can get a rejection off of that pivot point. Now come on down. Blue line is my average price. Don't bounce right off the blue line like we've had a couple other times. There we go. Yep. Always great when it bounces right off your average price right there. Whoa. All right, that's got to be a stop. Well, that one did not work. Did not care really at all about the pivot point. I think it's going up 15 or moving. Well, looks like you were right. Did you take the trade though, Sam A? That's the question. Hey, let's get 4 more likes. 4 more likes and we're at 200. If you are enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. Let's push this over that key milestone to keep the party going. Surely we have 5 likes out there. Oh, we got a clown. We got a troll. Somebody took away their like. All right, now we need 6 likes. We got a JJ out there. Wow, quite the move, quite the move. Well, did you ever give us your entry point, Sam A? I'm looking for your trade plan. That was made ahead of time. I don't see it, Sam A. Sorry, invalidated. Next time, Sam A, you're not new here. You know that we need an entry point, a stop, and a target. We need those 3 lines, or with those 3 price or numbers before the price gets to there. Sorry, brother, that don't count. Well, no, now you're not telling us. Before, ahead of time. we're at 200. I love it. Love to see it. Let's keep this party going. Well, I'm glad I didn't try to get too fancy with that one, because if I would have added some more, that would have just been that much worse. I'll next time. All right, sounds good, Sam. We look forward to it. Looking forward to seeing the thoughts. But, well, now the key, let's just bring this up here. This is the kind of the key level that everybody and their brothers, uncles got to be watching right there. 23,700. Is it finally going to break? That is the question that you got to think everybody is watching. You got to think there's probably some short stop losses hiding up there too. So if it pushes through there, does that create a quick jump? I could see that being a very real possibility. Again, in no way, shape, or form is this some brilliant discovery. You got to think all sorts of people are watching that level. And when a lot of people are watching the same levels and wondering the same things, call it a self-fulfilling prophecy, call it whatever you want. It can indeed produce some very dynamic movements. And that's what I think we have with that 23,700 mark. I'm not willing to buy it on this candle, but if we get some sort of like little consolidation and then push up through it, I'd be willing to buy at that point. But right now, this just seems too much of a chase. Too much of a FOMO. Hindsight will be the judge. Maybe I should be chasing. I'm new. What's the white line? That's the high of the day. So in other words, the price can never get above that white line because the white line is just by default the high of the day. All right, there we are. Again, I can't take it here. I want to see at least a little bit of consolidation. To me, this feels too much like a chase. But hindsight, you know, we'll know in about 3 minutes from now if this is a stupid or smart decision on my part. We'll see. But yes, hindsight is can be a beautiful judge. It can make you feel very good about yourself, or it can make you feel like the biggest schmuck. Right now, do I get a quick short? Stop above there. Small risk profile. Well, it's already kind of made the move down. Never mind. Well, hopefully nobody is shocked to see the price as of right now getting smacked back down from the yellow line. We'll see if it wants to try to curl back up. Come on. Hey, VTO, what's your trade plan? Come on, give us the numbers. I think 23,000 it. Oh yeah, 2 o'clock. No, not quite. 15 more minutes, and then we get the reversal. That happens 70% of the time. So at 2 o'clock, according to 1M chart, I don't know if he's still here or not, but 70% of the time at 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern, it reverses. I'm long at 91. Stop at 88. Roger that. Hope it works out for you, Zach. Hey, Labradabra, good to see you. Quite a few people got long at 690. All right, well, if they can get that break up through here, you got to think they're going to be sitting pretty. All right, getting a bit of a pullback here. Okay, this makes sense. Again, right there. That is why. So, okay, hindsight has made me look very smart. Because for anybody that was chasing up here, I would assume that move probably knocked them out, or I don't know, maybe they're averaging down. I don't know, but that would be not an ideal candle. I may be interested, not may, I am interested in going long down around this area. In fact, throw out a buy order right down there. Try to buy this pullback here. So again, looking to get long at the green line. Full on tilt, set along for a break of 703 and a short for Roger that. Okay. You know what? I need to wait. Want to see it come down here, and then I want to see it show me some signs of strength, and then I'll look to get long. But I'm not going to just blindly buy. What is the ES up to right now? Similar? Yep. All right, ES, let's go back to the... Cliff took a scalpy scalp, all right. No shame with the scalpy scalp. Gonna get long there at that green line. See if we can make a push back upwards now. Again, I'm looking to get long at the green line if it wants to come back up. Yeah, exactly, Matt, man. Whatever I'm sure that's it. Exactly, Matt, man. Thanks, y'all. Think this strip will top read. I don't know. I'm in right now, Cliff. I think we got a chance to push up there. Took one out there. And we're going to let the last two play ball. I would really like to see if it does want to make a push up through that level. So I have two left. My trade is kind of working. I must have missed it. Oh, no, you did. Long 691.50. Yeah, I'm in long too. I guess I should have just scalped it out, huh? At least I took one out. Still have two left. Come on, push up. Come on. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. My trade is... Oh, I already read that one. Yeah, mine's kind of working, kind of, sort of. I mean, it's worked enough to at least allow me to pull off my first profit target, but I'm still not out of the woods yet in terms of knowing that for sure this will be a green trade. I am starting to lose a little patience with it, though, and might scale out one more just to... But we'll see. Is anybody else in long right now? Give me a 1 if you're long right now. Or a mean VTO all alone. All right, Canton's with us. Kyle's with us. Blake's with us. All right. Chancellor's with us. Jocko's sitting on his hands. Juan is... Labrador's with us. All right, good. We're not alone. We're not alone, VTO. If you are short right now, no problem. May the brightest mind win. Come on. Touch up trader. Sell. Come on. Well, that was a dirtbag move. Versace joining the long crew. All right. Yeah, this yellow line continues to be an absolute annoyance for anybody long or bullish. I was long, momentum slowed too much and bailed. I'll wait for another entry. Roger that, Jonathan. Maybe that will prove to be the wise decision. I'm trying to be patient. You gotta think if this yellow line breaks, it's gonna get the party started. But will it break is the question. Come on. All right, I've lost a little bit of faith. Still have one, though, just in case I'm wrong to lose my faith. But I'm not feeling so great about it, but I do have to admit that I could be wrong, so that's why I still have one contract left. But started with 3, I'm down to 1 now, just because I don't know anymore. I hope I'm wrong, because I still have some skin in the game, but I don't know. This is not, it's just not going. Like I said, maybe I am not being patient enough. That is a more than possible thing. Therefore, I'm hanging on to 1 just in case. I'm closing in what, 700. Hopefully I'm wrong. I'd love to be wrong, because I still got some skin in the game, just not as much skin in the game. Well, I mean, I could tell you right now. I know some people are like use the book order or whatever those things are. Like, man, there's a big block up there. I don't need any fancy tools to tell me there's a big block up here. I can look at the chart and assume there's a big block. Probably why the price continues to struggle to get up through this general area. So yes, I do not need to pay extra for any fancy tools. The chart is suggesting that there is probably a big block up there, indeed. All right, I'm out. This wants to pull back some more. I might hop back in, try to reposition myself, but just as I've officially lost full faith. Hey, touch-up trader, how about you give us a trade plan? How are you? Okay, you say sell for sure. So where are you short at, touch-up trader, and where's your stop? No more broad statements, touch-up trader. Let's narrow things down. Again, you clearly must be short right now, or thinking of getting short. So where's your entry point, and where's your stop? Come on, touch-up. Where'd you go? I lost my faith. I lost the patience. Potentially shame on me here. But right now I'm looking for touch-up trader. He says sell for sure. Okay. Okay, 1M chart. Again, same thing to you. Tell us your trade plan. How are you going to make money on that? Right now, your broad statement, armchair quarterback trading. Give us some numbers. Tell us how you plan to make money from what you just described is going to happen. Okay, touch-up trader, he never told us. Okay, well, 1M chart, why am I getting the suspicion that you're going to come back and tell us everything that you supposedly did in hindsight? I hope I'm wrong about that. I hope as you can give us a trade plan all ahead of time. See, touch up trader, that's why we always want to be intellectually humble. You never want to say sell for sure. Because I listened to you, touch up. You told me to sell and I sold. I do not blame myself. I blame touch up trader. He told me to sell and I quote for sure. For those of you that had better patience than me, well done. Well done. I sold because Touch Up Trader said to sell for sure. Not maybe, not I think, not possibly, but no, for sure. I guess that's what I get. Shaved another one off, leaving one runner. Nice job, Skep 3K. Good stuff. I mean, we should still be holding this. I'm looking at the 5 minute. The 5 minute just looks like it's just starting to wake up for potentially baboomage land. But yes, I am happy for all of you that had enough faith and confidence to keep holding. I'm out long, not no problem, putting it in short. All right, Blake, roger that. All right, we're coming on 2 o'clock, so we have a 70% chance that it's coming down. We're at the 2 o'clock, so our fellow trader in here, 1M chart, says at 2 o'clock we have a 70% chance of reversal. So it seems though the odds are high that this thing's coming down here in the next 25 seconds. Although I'm still waiting to hear how he's going to make money from all this. He has not given us a trade plan, so I'm a little skeptical right now on his belief in what he claims. To claim something is one thing, but then to be able to map out a trade plan with that claim is a whole other. Come on, 1M chart. Okay, it's 2 o'clock. I'm not seeing a reversal. I'm seeing it go up. Okay. Potentially, we have different definitions of reversal. Congrats, though, that everybody that held that. Well done. Well done. Shame on me for losing the confidence. I don't care what you said. I care about how would you make money from it. I said it will break up 14 at 2 o'clock, then go down. Okay, how are you going to make money from it? Again, that's broad statement. I still can't see how to make money. Well, as soon as you see that, that's what we care about. But just broad general predictions ain't doing anybody any good. Was there news at 2 o'clock? I don't know. Trying to check the chat room. No. There is some stuff at, okay, just more oil. Okay, yeah. There's some stuff at 3:30, but I'm pretty sure the market does not care about those things. All right. No, there was no news at that point. Oh, I got to make sure that the meat is getting sprayed. Can somebody spray the meat? Can you tell somebody to spray the meat, Kit? All right, thank you. Meat will be sprayed again. For those of you not aware, I'm smoking a pork shoulder. Either pork shoulder or pork butt. I think they're basically the same. Gonna have some pulled pork tonight. It's gonna be amazing. I can't wait. This is wealth. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong. Everybody's got their own little kind of definitions. I know some people, wealth is like, I need a fleet of Lamborghinis or a fleet of yachts, or I need mansions around the world, or I need a private jet. Cool. Here's wealth for me. Friday night, movie night with my family, eating some pulled pork that's been smoking all day. That's wealth right there. That is it right there. Oh my goodness, it sounds so relaxing. That's it. So that they're right there, right then and there. Yeah, with some friends, and invite some friends over sometimes. Oh man, that is wealth right there. Sometimes it's great with just your family, but hanging out with some friends, eating some pulled pork. Man, everybody drives or used cars from 20-year-old. Who cares? That's all right, man. That's what in my world. That's what wealth is. As long as Jimbo would make it poor, but as long as Jimbo's not around, that's true wealth. I do not have a big green egg. I have a Traeger. I don't know what time we're doing it because it's always hard with smoking. Smoking meat. Clay, you just gave the secret to great wealth. Well, good. Yeah, I look at it. If you are whatever you're doing, if you're after the Lamborghini or the private jet, that's cool. I'm just saying we're on a little bit different. We have different definitions of wealth. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying. Oh man, maybe it's my age. Maybe I'm just getting old. But just sitting around eating some smoked meat with either family or friends. That's it. On a Friday night. Maybe stay up a little bit later because you can sleep in tomorrow. Oh man, how is that not pure wealth? Yeah, I mean, you got to specify, Mike. Context matters. If I just say smoking, then I know some of you clowns here will be like, oh, smoking meth is easy? Is that what you just said? No, smoking meat. Yeah, I agree, 956 trader, but just to nitpick, I would argue that time is actually most valuable because you've got to be able to have the time to spend with the family. Again, I get what you're saying, and I 100% agree. I'm just nitpicking. That's why at this point, just passive income, that's what I'm after. Passive income frees up time. When you have time, you can just take it easy, Again, 1M chart, just give us your trade plan. You can see weakness. Okay, how are you going to make money from this weakness you see? What is your preferred path to passive income? Well, the easiest way to get started with passive income is dividend stocks. I also have real estate too, but that's kind of like a next phase. But a quick way to create an income stream for yourself and at least start to get some passive income, dividends. Short with stop of hot day. All right. There we go. When chart is in, his stop is the high of the day. And what level? What would actually be the number? So the high of day is right here at 2250. What would your stop actually be? What number? Again, 2250 is the high of day. So what would your stop be? And then we can see how things play out for you. 724. Okay. So right here, there is 1M stop. No, not like this. Not like this. Don't do 1M like this. He actually seems like a nice guy. Not like this. Okay, he's hanging in there by the skin of his teeth. He's hanging in there. Okay. Breathe. Hey, you're still in there. You said 724. You're still in. What are you talking about? Wait again. You're still in. You didn't get stopped out. You said 724. That's where my crosshair is at. You're still in. What do you mean you got out? I didn't hit your stop. What are you doing? You'd still be in. Oh, yeah, see? It's a little harder when you assign numbers and stuff. It broke high of day. It was, but you told us your stop was 724. Right now, that would have been brilliant. Nobody share a plan. You saved yourself a few points, did you? I don't know if you're going to be saying that if this thing comes back down. But this is why I always harp. Broad statements versus actual trade plans. In terms of dividend stocks, looking at QTZ, and they more of a short-term hold. Yeah, I mean, just be careful. Just because something has a massive yield doesn't mean it's actually safe. Hey, Trade Futures, good to see you. I just blow my account 50K. Sorry to hear that, Touch Up Trader. Sorry to hear that. I'm glad it was a prop account. Well, yes, okay, I'm assuming it was a prop account. So I'm glad to hear that. But that's right. Blowing accounts is part of the prop firm journey. It's actually part of the strategy. Now, if you have no idea what prop firms accounts are, I realize that can sound really bad. Like, hey, why is this guy talking so kind of casually about blowing accounts? Because with prop firm accounts, when you blow them, at most, it's a couple $100. But I do realize if you're coming from the world of, like, I have $5,000 in my account, and if I say I blow my account, that means I literally just lost $5,000 of my own money. Not so with prop firms. Like I said, if you blow an account, just a couple $100. Mikey is looking for a short. All right, well, nobody's told us where they're getting short. All right, one arm chart. He's still searching. He's still searching for an entry point. Okay, pulling back here, pulling back. I will buy at that yellow line. So if it comes down more, is that profit 375? Yes. This is the same account, and these are my NQ trades on the day. These are my MNQ trades on the day. So yes, same account. Those are just showing the two different contracts. Where you going, Jim? Stick around. Yeah, that. Jim's gonna grab. I can't remember. I guess it's Sunday, but I'm gonna still keep just to hedge my bets. I'm told the deal with Take Profit Trader, the flash sale, which is literally the best in the industry, because it's the deal right now. Take Profit Trader is running will gives you the possibility to quite literally have $0 at risk because they refund back all your expenses. I'm just gonna still say I think it ends today at some point. I know everybody are like, no, it's Sunday. Okay, I don't want to say Sunday and then have it end today and then people get upset. So I'm just gonna say it ends today. But yes, Jim is gonna pick up some more accounts before the deal ends. That reminds me. So yes, if you have not yet ever now, if you're a beginner to prop firms, that's just use Take Profit regardless of if it's a flash sale or not. But if you have never used Take Profit Trader, now would be the time to give them a chance. I promise you will love them, especially once you get to the pro account and you have those daily payouts. And with the flash sale that they're running right now, you would literally have the potential of having $0 at risk, because whatever you buy the account for, whatever that amount you pay, once you pass the test and if you get the payout, as part of that first payout, they'll send you back whatever you paid for the account in the first place. So yes, if you are a veteran prop firm trader already but have still never used Take Profit Trader, I'm telling you, you will love them. You will love the clean set of rules. There's no dollar cost averaging rules. There's no consistency rules. There's none of that. It's just very clean rules, and they offer daily payouts in the. Jim, do you listen while you go work? They wrote Sunday in the email today. Okay, so you're saying that deal ends today? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I misread beginner trader what you're saying. I got a 75K. Oh, hey, Jocko, have you ever done this? Okay. Sorry to... Okay, I'm looking to get long here at the red line. Or, not, wow. Can we tell it's Friday and we're 3.5 hours in? I'm losing my color. Okay, trying to get long there at the yellow line. Well, okay, I'm going to move it down here a little bit. Actually, let's move it right there. Okay, that was kind of the move I wanted, and I didn't quite have my entry point correctly, so I'm going to move it down here now. Yes, and use code Clay. That's true. Do we have to pass on one time, or we can reset? You can reset, Sam. Yeah, I learned that yesterday. Somebody pointed out, said, no, technically on the resets, you can the deal is still in play on any resets. And resets are $100, which makes it nice. Okay, we're getting the move down. What size account? Have you ever done a 150, Jim? I only ask because I don't know. Do you think you'd like the bigger drawdown? Or does the 9K profit target kind of freak you out? All right, this is what I'm going to do. If this comes down and then starts to come back up, I'm going to get long. I don't know. I don't know. I will say, I mean, I passed, several 150Ks, but the 9K, I mean, I would say this, Jim, you're probably going to have to be trading more than, what you normally be doing. So I would say minimum probably 10 MNQs, minimum. Because you're going to have a hard time if you're trading, 2 or 3 NQs, or I'm sorry, 2 or 3 MNQs trying to hit that profit target in a month. Yeah, what account size do you also like, Clay? I like 50s. 50 and 150Ks. 75 I've never done. I personally don't really understand the draw to the 50 or the 75K. I'm not saying that this is not a good one, but I don't know. You got to make 4,500 yet. I don't know. I could be totally wrong, but I've never tried the 75K. I've never passed it, but that's, again, because I've never tried it. 25 is okay, I guess. I know some people love them because they're like, well, you only have to make $1,500 to get to your profit target and pass. But yeah, all it takes is one kind of sneeze on the markets, and I mean, you could hit that relatively quick. But yeah, 50K, I don't know. I like the 50K. That's what my current pro is. That it's been a very nice cash cow for me. You have to make the profit target in a month. No, you do not have to make it in a month. I just say, and I tell people, aim to pass a test in a month so that you don't have to make the payment again. Because as soon as you pass the test, this goes away. There are no more fees. Because again, right now with Code Clay, there's no activation fee. Normally, the way it works with prop firms is you pass the test, and then when you move to the pro account or the funded account, depending on what they call it, this jump right here requires an activation fee. So you need to activate your pro account. And with Take Profit Trader, normally that activation fee is $130. But right now, again, Code Clay, not only do you get the 40% off, but this is also zero. So that's why I say, quite literally, your all-in risk, your all-in expense, assuming you pass within a month, would be $102, which is bonkers. To have your all-in risk be $102 when you can make way more than $102 is crazy. And that's, again, what I talk about in this video right here, where, I don't have the most impressive results, but you'll still see, because just the way prop firms are structured, even with, like, that's why I say, make fun of this, make fun of my results, but don't make fun of this, and this being the ROI, which just illustrates how really not that impressive results can still generate crazy, crazy ROIs. But no, so you do not have to pass within a month. You can take as long as you want to pass the test. I'm just saying, in order to kind of make the ROI calculation and make things the most kind of risk attractive, aim to pass it in a month, which is plenty of time. I'm gonna smoke my weed. Don't smoke weed. Don't do drugs. Don't do drugs, Wenham Chart. If you're gonna do drugs, just do the stuff I do. Meth, man. Come on. Hey yo. Hey, what did you say? What is it? Daddy, please? That's like a meme or something? What is the thing about, what's the daddy meme? I can't remember what it is. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? No, I said meth, not crack. I wonder if that gets us demonetized. Or, well, we're not monetized anyways. Daddy chill. That's right. Your teeth are too nice to do math. Well, they're made out of wood. Isn't it the same thing? I don't know. I can't say that I know the drug lingo. In 2 weeks, you will either pass or bust your account. Yeah, Sam. I think that's pretty spot on. Pretty spot on. Not exactly, but yes. Point being, Sam, or that point being what Sam's saying, what I'm trying to convey is a month is plenty of time to pass a test. His teeth are fake. Yeah, I know. These are made out of wood. They were made out of cypress. Actually, I lied. They're made out of elephant tusk. What's that? Ivory. Ivory. Yeah, they're made out of ivory. You know it's Friday. You know it's Friday afternoon when we're talking about fake teeth and trying to determine if crack and meth are the same thing or not. Piano teeth. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Dun, 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 dun. You got me feeling all right. All right. This thing's trying to curl back upwards. I don't know if I trust it, though. Daddy, chill. Did you all hear me saying I wanted to buy at that yellow line? Give me a 1 if you remember me talking about that yellow line. Seriously, give me a 1. I want to make sure I'm not remembering this incorrectly. I did originally have an order to buy at that yellow line, didn't I? Give me a 1. Is that true or am I lying and making this stuff up? Do you see where that thing bounced? Which brings me to my next lesson, kids. Don't smoke crack, okay? Then I saw you moving it. Exactly. Exactly. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Yeah, I don't know what to do with it. I don't know if I trust this. Is this a curl back upwards? Maybe. Like, it's always a little scarier on the Friday afternoon. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. But really just the power of charts right there. I don't think you have the lyrics right. Sing us a song and bring your milkshake, boys. Is that how it goes? My milkshake brings the boys to the yard. Is that how the lyrics go? I think so. 1M is gone. 1M is gone right now doing drugs, per his own admission. Yeah, exactly. That's the remix version. Yeah. Clay shake. Ooh, that's kind of good. My clay shake brings all the... that's got a ring to it. I could be a DJ. I wouldn't even need to pick the song. They just tell me, hey DJ, play it, and I just start singing. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Well, we're all in the mood for a melody, and you've got us feeling all right. That's right. That would be Buffalo Stamps by Nina. Buffalo Stamps. Clay shake for your fitness business. Yeah, yeah. Oh boy, is this along here? Daddy, chill. I'm going to try a little knife catch here. First needs to cut. All right. Oh, no, never mind. That's too much of a fall down through. All right. I was going to say I'll try to catch it on the way back up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, okay, okay. Holy smokes, Daddy, chill. Whoa. All right, I only got 2. I wanted more. Yeah. All right, I tried for 5, only got 2. And then it was kind of just putzing around. In East Africa, it was Daddy Cool. That was the rage in Kenya. All right. Okay, well, I got... Bummer. Yeah, had I gotten the 5 that I wanted, I could at least try to scale out a little bit more, but... What happened there? Okay, just got my test account. What size did you go with, Laura? 50? And wait, the more important question, Laura, did you use Code Clay? That isn't. Did you feed hungry children? Wow. What a move. Crazy. Let's see. All right, I think this line has served its purpose for now. Thank you, Laura. Thank you for feeding hungry children. I was only able to sell one to you, Clay. Lots of buyers there. I was short. Well, thank you for helping me get out of the trade. But if you're short there, how do you change the platform? Here. Watch this video, Laura. This will help you out. There you go. This will help you set up the platform. I'm not saying that this is how you have to set up your platform, but it'll at least get you familiar with the platform. Yeah, pretty much just a big, pretty much just a big bull flag right now. So if you like bull flags, here you go. Do we get the bull flag breakout? That's the question. It's working its way back up to the top there. Nice 5-minute hammer candle here. Goodness. Look at the 5-minute. Nice hammer candle. Should I be buying the breakout is the question. Or is this going to be one of these nasty little buggers on a Friday afternoon where it breaks out and then it's just like, hey, just kidding. I don't know. Hey, friendly reminder, if you have not yet, hit that like button. If you're enjoying, if you're finding value, finding entertainment, anything positive, and you have not yet hit the like button, I appreciate it. That helps out. Helps with the algorithm, helps with feedback, helps to communicate if people are still enjoying. So yeah, if you have not yet done that, please consider. It only gave me the option to, well, I don't, no, you should have an option for Tradeovate. You must be having some misclick along the way there. If you need to, just reach out to their customer service. They'll help you out. Didn't someone say the president is talking at 2:40? Oh, I don't know. Is Trump talking? Yeah, you can change it. Well, there is a breakout. I just don't know if I trust it or not. To trust it or not to trust it, that is the question. '06. Yeah, let's go. We're in. We'll see. Let's see if we can get a breakout here. Even if it completely collapses, I'll still be okay. Hey, thanks, Bill. Thank you for feeding hungry kids. All right, I am long at the blue line trying to see if this breakout of the bull flag does want to get continuation. Break 713, I'm longing. All right, come on. Get up there to help Labradabra out. Get him filled. Get me back into the green here. Blue line is my entry price. Trying to play just this overall pattern right here. We've got the bull flag. We broke out right there. So just trying to see if this breakout wants to get more continuation. That is nothing too fancy. Just seeing if we can get a late Friday afternoon bull flag breakout with some continuation. Ooh, Blake went for a scalpy scalp. I want to see a breakout. A new verb, longing. Oh, is it new? I think that's probably been around because it's shorting, right? Shorting, longing. I guess maybe going long would be the right verbiage. And then the other reason why I do like it is you gotta like on the 5 minute. I mean, this is talk about a beautiful, beautiful hammer candle. So you have the hammer candle on the 5 minute. You have the bull flag breakout on the 2 minute. In my mind, it seemed to make sense to at least give it a try. I'm not going anything crazy size-wise, so if it doesn't work out, oh well. But you know what? I saw enough things to have it seem like it makes sense to at least give it a try. And that's what we're doing. There we go. Labrador's in. Come on. Let's see some push-up. Let's see this thing really get moving. Oh, I love it. I love it when my entry point seems to be the actual resistance. Put my first target up there. Come on, brother. Cliff, chart is looking like a little breakout coming up. I mean, I would argue the breakout has already happened. Now it's just a question of, will we get continuation of the breakout? So it's always a twofold thing. Step one, can the breakout even happen? But the next thing is, can the breakout actually generate continuation? So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. The breakout, in my opinion, has already happened. We're above the pattern. It's just a question now of continuation. That is true. English is quite the unique language. There we go. Oh, come on. Don't get all our hopes up and then come right back down. Yeah, there we go. Let's get it just a nice slow 1 minute grind. Like we all know the MNQ and the NQ can do. Just those slow, steady grinds. Let's get one of those in place here. Looking for 750s. Wow, I hope you're right, Labrador. Labrador's looking for 750s. I'll take that. So yes, please be right. Again, that red line up there is my first profit target. Maybe I should be doing the scalpy scalp right here, but you know what? We're gonna let this thing. We're gonna let it play out. Especially when Labrador says he's looking for 750s. That would be great. Again, red line. I could probably move that up a little bit if I really wanted to, but we'll see. Come on, bull flag. To be fair to the bull flag, it has given us some continuation, enough for a scalpy scalp, but I'm trying to get more than a scalpy scalp. Maybe this will cost me a winning trade, but I don't know. Sometimes you take a scalpy scalp and then you leave so much on the table. So trying to see if we can get some more movement to the upside. Blue line is my entry, so we are back now in the red a little bit on the position. That boy, Bill. Bill, you're going to love it. And like you already said earlier, it's a much more at ease mindset when you know that like one blip, one Trump tweet, one something is not going to all of a sudden throw you down $1,000 of your own money. Yeah, you may lose an account just like that, but not thousands of dollars. So it's great to have you back, Bill. I'm assuming first time with a prop firm though, right? Because you said you traded futures 10 years ago, and there wasn't really any, prop firms were not what they are now. Oh, come on. So this one's going to require some patience, huh? Is that what you're telling me? If only breakouts would break and then just go straight to all your targets. If only it were that easy all the time. Sometimes, yeah, you got to wait a little bit. Oh, you dirty rat. Bought some more right there on the back test. See if it wants a back test and then come back up. Get ourselves a back test and go. Picked up some more. Am I getting overconfident? I really still like this setup. Like, it seems like it's going to want to snap back up. Maybe I'm getting a false sense of confidence here. I don't know. I still like the overall setup, though, especially on the 5-minute. I don't know. I'm still feeling very confident, but I don't know. Is this one of these fool's gold confidences? Like I said, we'll see if it wants to give me the back test and go. It is back tested the previous breakout point. Now it's just a question of does it want to come on up. I had to swear off futures after blowing up account with real money. Psychologically, like a revolution there. Yeah, I hear you, Bill. Sounds like if anybody can say, yeah, futures are no joke. They can move very, very, very quickly, which is why the whole prop firm thing makes a whole lot of sense. All right, let's try to scale out here a little bit. Oh, no. Oh, boy. If the money I lost in this prop account were real, my wife would have killed. Yeah, exactly, Frosty. That's the thing. It's good wife protection, you know? Well, I just took myself completely out of the trade, so that was good button clickage. Well, bummer. I guess on the bright side, I'll try to give myself a little credit. I'm glad I was indeed seeing the right things to be confident to add how I did. Yeah, wife protection guarantee. You were lucky this time. What are you talking about? I was lucky, Deepak. How can you? Okay, Deepak. Earlier you said you don't understand my logic, which is fine. That means you don't understand my strategy. So if you don't understand my strategy, how can you say I got lucky? Now that would make sense if you said earlier, I understand what you're doing. And because I understand, I can say that you got lucky. But that doesn't, the logic doesn't work if earlier you're saying, I don't understand what you're doing. and all of a sudden you're saying you got lucky. Deepak, do you what you... Never mind. Okay, Deepak, once again, has got to go on timeout. Once again, Deepak has got to go on timeout. If we can't have logical conversations, then what are we doing? Again, for context here, I don't know, like an hour and a half ago, Deepak is sitting here saying, I don't understand what you're doing, which is totally fine. But if you do not understand what someone is doing, you can't make any judgments about that thing because, well, you don't understand what they're doing. You wouldn't make judgments on something you don't understand you're doing. But then all of a sudden, Deepak's here telling me I got lucky about something when he doesn't. He already. So hopefully everybody sees the logic there. Just got insider news. Market going to dump. All right, Cal. Calisthenics is all in short. All I ask for are logical conversations. Just be reasonable. I don't think that's asking for too much, in my opinion. I don't think I'm being irrational. But yeah, Calisthenics said he's got inside information that the market is going to dump. So just keep that in mind. Oh, look at Jocko. Thanks for enjoy the pork. Actually, Jocko, last week was pork belly. This is pork shoulder. But thank you, Jocko. That is very kind of you. I appreciate that. You're okay. Thank you, Don. You are also okay. In fact, you know what, Don? You are better than okay. You are splendid. You're a peach. In fact, Don Wilson, I want you to change your name right now to Don Wilson the Peach. Okay? Make that change for me, will you? Let's make sure you're speaking facts. Thanks, Jocko. That is very kind of you. I am still interested in the long based on the 5-minute if it wants to come down. I'm not really going to get long here. But if it wants to pull back some more, the 5-minute has me interested. Long. My stop is at 700. Entry 710. All right, Sly Lou, I like it. Just look at it more so this way, Laura. You're only allowed to ever lose $2,000. So if you make $500 one day, the next day you may think, oh, okay, so if I had $2,000 to start with and I made $500, now the next day I have $2,500. No, the drawdown trails you. You still only have $2,000. So it's going to keep you, laser focused on your risk management. Now, once you get to the pro accounts, you can start to build what's called that buffer. You can build the buffer in the pro accounts, but in the test phase, it's always going to be $2,000. Now, if you lose $500, then the next day, the amount you would have left to lose is $1,500. But it can never go above $2,000, the next day. So don't look at it as, the 48,000 number. Look at it as just 2,000. Every single day you start, you're going to have $2,000, assuming you made money the previous day. If you lost money the previous day, well, then ever how much you lost, you would subtract that from the 2,000 number. No, not kind of, Zach, kind of. Because at the end of the day, it's an end-of-day drawdown. It resets back to whatever it is. The buffer goes away. But yes, intraday, you do have the buffer, but not at the not the next day, which is what I'm trying to convey. Started this morning, 220, then went, oh, wow, minus 660. Now, whew. Talk about motion sickness. Stormy shots and slots. Okay, is stormy shots and slots is showing us letting us know about the turds in the market. So there are the 3 turds in the market. I'm guessing they are underwater on all 3 of those turds and are looking to pump them so that they can dump their position on any blind sheep that blindly follow. So yes, WLGS, AACG, SGBX, the turds. Again, this is the way the game works. Stormy Shots and Slots is a pumper. Stormy Slots and Shots has a position. They are underwater on their position. They need to dump their shares on somebody. So they are going around trying to generate interest so they can dump their position on you. Don't be the sucker. That's how the game works down in that price range of stocks. They're pumping so that they can dump their position on some unknowing newbie. Don't be that newbie. Probably not what you expected, Stormy Shots and Slots, when you came by, but we don't mess around here, brother. You want to try to post those turds, that garbage? I'm going to make sure people know your game. So there's your quick lesson on how the penny stock small cap market works. Good job, Jay Hundo. All up today. Yeah, nobody cares. Why? That's pure garbage. We trade things that actually move here, Stormy Shots and Slots. We trade these things called futures. And then we also do this thing called copy trading, which will make any of those things that you just talked about look like an utter waste of time, which it is. And I say that with all due respect. If you are here and you day trade penny stocks or small caps or low floats, I'm telling you right now, you are working harder, not smarter. There are way mathematically provable better ways to go about your trading. It's always fun when because sometimes the small cap traders, the penny stock traders, they show. I'm not saying every time, but sometimes you get the cocky ones. They show up, they think they're all hot stuff. I'm like, yeah, give me your best trade. They give me their best ever trade, and then we look at the numbers, and then I kind of play those numbers into the world of Pam's plant, and yeah, that all of a sudden makes your numbers look like absolute garbage. Because that's just the power of Pam's plant. It's just what it is. It's just math. But they're not. That's the thing. They're not good plays. That's the whole point. I'm not. Now, here's the thing. The claim is not that you can't make money on those plays. The claim is they're not good. I'm defining good as efficient. Yeah, no, all you're doing is listen, pure and utter garbage. What are you doing with your life? Have you ever heard of futures trading, Stormy Shots and Slots? Have you ever heard of futures day trading? All you are telling me as you throw out these garbage ticker symbols is you are just wasting your time. You're not being efficient. You got it. All right, good, Laura. Glad you got it figured out. Again, Stormy Shots and Slots. Have you ever day traded futures? This may be your lucky day where I show you the light. Not necessarily me, but the math. Math itself shows you the lights. Those are all Chinese pump and dumps. Yes. Shocking. I guess I'll open the question up. Does anybody here day trade small caps, low floats, short squeezes, penny stocks? And they're maybe wondering. Okay, well, tell me what your best ever penny stock or small cap trade was. Best ever. Like, how much money did you make on it? And what was your position size? And at what price? But fair warning, Pam's plant will make your results look like nothingness. Hey, Percy Rodriguez. Hello. Did you get your prop account yet, Percy Rodriguez? I know you're asking about it. Remember that the flash sale ends, I'm told, Sunday. But you might want to err on the side of caution and just make sure you have it by Friday. Yes, working on it. Well, you better hurry up and get it done because that deal is about to disappear. Oh, no, Blake. Okay. Are you swing trading those or are you day trading those, Blake? And by swing trading, I don't mean they started off as a day trade and then you turned yourself into a bag holder. I like it. Good at math, etc. So here I am. Yes. Anybody that is good at math should be doing what Jay Hundo is doing, and that is trading Pam's plant. I like that. Hey, if I'm good at math, therefore that's why I'm doing what I'm doing, because the math says I should do Pam's plant. Exactly. Pam's plant really quickly. What is this guy talking about? Right here. It's just an It's an argument that if you are a day trader, the most efficient, the best way to go about day trading is to day trade futures, but for these reasons, and then to day trade those futures in a prop firm for all those reasons. So that is Pam's plant that we keep talking about. If you want to be a day trader and day trade most efficiently, Pam's plant is the way. I know, investing for a living. It's crazy that some people still do it. But some people, they just don't know about Pam's plant. That's the point of the live stream. I want people to be made aware of Pam's plant so they can start to actually trade smarter, not harder. How long to have to pass? You have as long as you want, a baby. But a baby, do not take over a month. That's why I always tell people, get it done within a month. Because if you get it done within a month, this fee here disappears. This 102 per month is only during the test phase. After you pass, that fee goes away. There are no more fees. Again, assuming you use code CLAY. That's part of the deal. No more fees with code CLAY. So yes, pass it within a month, which is plenty of time. And then literally your all-in risk is just $102. And you can make way more than $102 if you get to the payout territory and all that. And then your ROI starts to just look crazy, like scam-like. Okay, Blake, and those are always swings from the get-go? If they were always swings from the get-go, then fine. I'm not talking. When I am talking about trading, small caps and low floats and penny stocks, that's in the category of day trading. Day trading, pure and utter garbage. Yeah, Jay Hundo, he turned $100 into 10K. Exactly. It sounds like a scam. I understand. Wait, what do you mean you turned $100 into 10,000? What that means is that Jay Hundo bought this account for 102. He has passed the test, so he paid 102, used code CLAY, so that when he moved over here, his activation fee was also $0 instead of 130. And then in his pro account, he has had so far $10,000 paid to him. So his risk the entire time was $102. But he has now, because he's progressed, passed the test, gotten to the pro account, and gotten himself $10,000 of payouts, he has now literally turned $102 into $10,000. So I understand it sounds like a scam, but it's not. That is literally the power. And that's what I also try to illustrate right here. Now, I show more modest results, but right here shows just the power of all this. I'll put this in. Power of prop firms. Where you will see that even though you have to give up 20% of your gains, even with that fact, the numbers are still scam-like because of that ROI. So yes, if anybody wants to see that right there, that's a video of showing some of my payouts. And yeah, my payouts are nothing huge, but they add up. And then when you factor in just kind of the structure, the ROIs are still insane. And Jay Hundo, you got to use code CLAY, right? That's the other key. Code CLAY. I think that's what Jay Hundo is saying. The reason why he's actually having success is because he used code CLAY. I think that's what he's actually saying. All right, yeah, day trading stocks is garbage, Blake. Yep. Yeah, see? That's what Jay Hundo says. Now, are you doing the racehorse model, Jay Hundo? Are you working on passing other tests right now so you can eventually copy trade and stuff? Or do you only have one account? If so, I would say you got to get the racehorse model going. But I guess I don't know the exact details of Jay Hundo's situation. Yeah, exactly, Bill. My racehorses refuse to run. Well, you got to inject some steroids into them. And by that I mean maybe 5 NQs. 5 NQs will get them running. Okay, yeah. So Jay Hundo is doing so while he's got his pro accounts, he's also actively passing new accounts. So that way, if he blows in an account, if one of his racehorses dies, he's already got other horses trained in his stable that he will just pull and then plug right in. Because a legitimate point of fear within the prop firm world is, oh, I don't want to fail. I don't want to blow this account because if I do, then I have to go through that test phase again. And it's like, that was a fear I faced. That's why I am always trying to pass. I'm trying to train new horses to turn them into new racehorses. So that way, if my current racehorse dies, which is part of it, then I don't have to go through the test phase again. I already have some past racehorses. And the nice thing about that with Take Profit Trader is because they do not charge you monthly fees, it does not cost you any money to just leave accounts there and quote-unquote store them. Spent $1K this week. Okay. So think about it. Think about Jay Hundo. That's what I mean by insane ROIs. He has spent $1,000 on accounts, but he's been paid $10,000. So $10,000 divided by 1,000 minus 1 times 100 means he's still at a 900% return, right? Because his all-in risk, his cost, his capital use was 1,000. So he spent 1,000 on accounts, but he's gotten 10,000 in payouts. 900% ROI, which goes back to this, what I'm talking about, this video right here. Futures prop firm returns on investment ROIs are nuts. They are scam-like, but it's actually not a scam. That's a beautiful thing. Hey, Clay, how do you set up Tradovate has a copy trader built in. It's up at the top, and all you do is connect the accounts. So yes, assuming you're using Tradovate, then it's the copy trader built into Tradovate is how you do the copy trading. Yes, yeah, you can have up to 10 pro account or 10 pro account, I guess, resets, if you will. That's looking kind of spicy. Right across here. And then we have these higher lows, so pretty much looking at, depending on how you want to draw it, point being, it isn't, so we got ourselves an ascending triangle. Do we take it or do we not take it? Because Apex has so many rules. I'm too stupid for Apex, I think. I like Take Profit. Plus, I like Take Profit Trade. I like getting paid every day. Now, I have not gotten paid every day this week. But yeah, I like the ability to take daily payouts. It's pretty nice. Is there a cap on blown accounts? No. Nope. Yeah, no limits. Because you have to remember, the test phase is happening in a simulator. So I think you're asking Blake because you're like, well, if I keep losing the firm all this money, are they going to accept me? But you have to remember, good question, but the test phase is in a simulated environment. So you're not actually losing that amount of money. But after you get to the pro accounts, that's where they will start to pay you. So, watching the ascending triangle, shooting the breeze. Good questions, though. Good questions. And again, we'll get rid of that. Take Profit Trader. This deal ends either today or Sunday. I don't know. But 40% off and no activation. But here's the flash sale part, because that's the normal deal. But they will refund you back 100% of what you paid for your test account. So you have the possibility of literally having $0 at risk, right? Because normally your risk would just be whatever you pay for the account. So if you're doing a 50K purchasing power, you're at $102 risk. But right now with the flash sale, if you lock it in with, again, code CLAY, and you pass the test, and then once you go to the pro accounts and then get a payout, as part of your first payout, they will give you whatever amount you're requesting plus that amount right there. Meaning you would have $0 total involved. So at that point, you are quite literally trading with $0 at risk. Now, even before, once the deal expires, I mean, it's not the end of the world because, I mean, your risk is still only $102. But hey, you know what? $0 risk compared to $102, that is still better. So yes, as of now, if you're a beginner, you should be signed up with Take Profit Trader anyways, because my argument is they're the most beginner-friendly prop firm out there because they don't have a whole lot of rules, great payment policy. But if you are a veteran and you have always used other prop firm traders, hey, now would be the time to use and at least give Take Profit Trader a try, because I'm telling you, as people that have traded other prop firms and then they come to Take Profit Trader, I promise you will love the pro accounts, because with the pro accounts, daily payouts, you can literally be requesting money every single day and they pay fast. So, I mean, literally every single day in that pro account, you could be having money show up in your account every single day, because there are no time limits. There are no, okay, now you got to wait another 8 days. None of that stuff. I mean, the prop firm traders that have experience with other prop firms, a lot of them, they think it's like a scam. Like, wait a second, I can request money again and they're going to pay me right away? Yup. Wait a minute, I can request money again? I just requested money yesterday. Yup, you can again. That is their competitive advantage. That is kind of what they like to brag about. Those daily payouts in the pro account. So yes, now is the time to give them a try if you have not yet. Is there payouts in the sim environment? Yeah, in the pro account, which phase 1 of the pro account is still sim environment, but you make money there. Do you think I could set this up on my Xbox? Set what up on your Xbox? I'm not concerned at all. So do you do max position size, Jay Hundo? So like if your account has a max position, so let's just do the 50K. 50Ks, you can go up to 6 NQs. Are you just doing 6 NQs? Is that what you mean by you're not conservative, you're just letting it rip? Hey, if I can do 6 NQs, I'm going to load up with 6 NQ and let's see if I can catch a banger. Because a banger with 6 NQs adds up super fast. Is that kind of the general? I'm not sure what you're asking about, Squibbles, but yes, I'm using a keyboard and cursor for all this. I'm doing this on my desktop computer. All right, well, like I was saying, take advantage before the deal goes away in the flash sale. It'll either be today at some point or Sunday. Code Clay. And like I said, hop into Take Profit Trader, whether you're a beginner or not. This is now the time to get either started with them or to give them a try if you've used other prop firms. I promise you'll love them in the pro account with the daily payouts. And if you want to help support the live stream, use Code Clay. And just to be as transparent as possible, I do enjoy the live stream. I think my proof in that is we're going on 4 hours and 20 minutes. But with all that also being said, I have a family. I have 6 kids. I gotta make sure that I'm using my time wisely. So there is the business component to all this, where as much as I enjoy it, it does need to be worth my time. And a way to make it worth my time is to use Code Clay. Now that helps you out too. You save money by using it, but I also get a little piece of the pie. So it's a good win-win for everybody. So yes, I don't want to be too transparent, but just yes, flat out business standpoint. I cannot do things that are not worth my time. That would be unfair and unwise as a husband and father and all that sort of stuff. So I got to be doing stuff that's worth my time, and using Code Clay helps ensure that the live stream is worth my time. And as long as that's the case, well then we're going to keep the live stream going. We're going to continue to grow. We're continue to help each other out. We're going to continue to have a good time. So yes, if you have used Code Clay before, I really do appreciate it, and I mean that very seriously. It's because of you that the live stream continues. So and now if you have somebody else and you want to support them, use their code. That's totally cool too. But yes, if you are kind of a free agent in terms of whose codes you want to use and you enjoy this and want to get the discounts, then definitely use Code Clay. The daily payouts, if you build No. Well, if you reach the buffer, yeah. But you do not have to build buffer. In fact, I don't build buffer. I just take the payouts. I think I just got the second account. Credit card didn't go through, so I re-entered, and now I have the test account, 1 active and 1 pending. Does that mean I have to... No, you can take as long as you want to pass the test, Laura. But again, I encourage everybody to pass the test within 1 month so that you don't have to pay this again. Because this is 102 per month. But if you pass within a month, that means you have gone from the test into the pro. And once you're in the pro account, there are no more monthly fees. So that is why I say I encourage you in the first open. No, you don't have to rush. But within the opening month, aim to pass. But again, you do have it. You can take as long as you want to pass the test. But I say get it done within a month so that you can keep that number as low as possible. Why? Hey, what is this Vincent Vega doing? You need the buffer for the daily payouts. Yes. What is it? Okay, what is this guy? Why is he freaking out? We gotta chill that guy out. He's about to have a heart attack over there. Vincent Vega, calm down. Yeah, it's daily payouts in the pro account. Yes, once you meet the stipulations. Yes. Holy smokes, the guy's spamming the message, and the last one was like a bunch of exclamation marks. Vincent Vega, it's Friday. Go eat some smoked barbecue or something. Calm down. Oh my goodness. Oh, calm down, brother. So that's it. I'm doing it. Awesome, Rodrigo. I'm telling you, if you've never day traded futures before, you will love it. I promise. We are at a 100% conversion rate. Everybody that has tried futures, we didn't have anybody today, to be fair, but yesterday I think we had 2 or 3 people. They showed up. They said, hey, Clay, I used to day trade stocks. And I think somebody else was day trading options. They're like, futures rule. That was one of them. Futures rule. And so, like I said, and plus you'll love it because just the risk management component of it. So, yes. You have to first get past the stop loss buffer. Yes, yes. Again, I'm saying once you're in the pro account and once you meet the stipulation of the pro account, you're eligible for daily payouts. I'm not going to go through every little nook and cranny or else that's going to confuse. But yes, just once you're in the pro account, you're eligible for daily payouts, assuming you meet the stipulations. Everybody needs to calm down. I don't know. Vincent was just, I don't know. Because I didn't explain every little nook and cranny, I guess he's like freaking out. So, all right. We're at 4 hours and 23 minutes. So thank you, everybody, for being here. I will be back Monday, 11 a.m. Eastern. If you have not yet, on the way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be greatly appreciated. Also, make sure to subscribe and turn on notifications. Sometimes I show up a little early. So if you want to make sure to know right away when I do go live, then subscribe, turn on notifications. And I do put out other content too. So thank you, everybody, for being here. I hope you all have a great weekend. And like I said, hit that like button on the way out. And if you want to help support the live stream, please consider using code CLAY. And like I said, take advantage of this deal. It is a flash sale, and it's not a marketing gimmick. It's not like they're going to, well, I guess I can't say for sure, but I highly doubt they're going to extend it beyond today or Sunday, whenever it ends. So the best deal in the prop firm world right now is that one right there. So make sure you take advantage of it, code CLAY. So thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate it. I'll see you back Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern.